Hello everyone and welcome to Prestige Encounters, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign brought to you by Lich Souls Gaming. I am your DM, Michael, and we have an exciting session in store for you today, but before we get into all that, we have a few announcements to get through. First and foremost, a lot of the music you'll be hearing tonight is brought to you by Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate is a music production group that creates goth, horror, and fantasy RPG music that you can be using at your tables at home. For more information, you can go to midnightsyndicate.com. You can also use the command !midnight in our Twitch chat for a clickable link. But once again, that is midnightsyndicate.com. You can listen to their music on Spotify, watch their music videos on YouTube, or even ask your Amazon Alexa device to play Midnight Syndicate right now. We have some really cool character portraits here. These were all made by Jeremiah, who is our resident character artist here in the campaign. If you want to commission him for his amazing talent at a fantastic price, go ahead and join our Discord at lichsouls.com/discord, or use the command !discord in our chat for a clickable link if lichsouls.com/discord is a little bit too hard for you to do. Either way, we're happy to have you in the Discord for all variety of things that we do in our community, like play Sea of Thieves, Dead by Daylight, Trivia Tuesdays, RuneScape, and more. Can even be part of the one-shots that we host in our D&D community that sometimes even affect the lore and history of the world that our players take place in during the main campaign. So it's always a really fun time, always a really great experience for those who join. From what I've heard, they might just be lying to me because I'm the DM generally, but you know.
Hey, do you remember that Mind Flare run Asylum and like the giant snails inside that we went and fought?
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
That was amazing, right? Yeah, I don't remember that either.
I will say
it was the soul fight.
It is worth joining in for these one shots, because if you watch our campaign and you don't get a little piece of lore that was touched on in one of those, you're just the guy that didn't watch the spin-off series and you look dumb.
I know, right? Like, you gotta watch all 7 of the one shots so you can
exactly
for the next big Prestige Encounters crossover. We're gonna go into the Prestige multiverse next.
we also everybody, we'll be having our special Halloween one shot coming up very soon, so be ready for that.
Ooh, we're gonna do a family one shot. Open to the community, by the way.
Open to the community. There will be it is a paid one shot, but it does come with a bust portrait of your character. The fee covers the artist's work, which is Jeremiah. So, and I will give you 2 words that describe the one shot theme for this Halloween. It's already been figured out. I've already come up with it in my mind, but freak show are the words that I'm going to give you for that.
Freak show,
indeed. So
I was hoping for very spooky, but never mind.
Well, it's always very spooky. Also, I think Casimir actually first appeared on Prestige in a Halloween one shot.
That is true.
That is true.
Same with our beloved Lady Guinevere
and Phineas Rex.
That is true.
All these, see, this is real proof.
Bastard.
So join our Discord for that. We are also happy to announce for the first session ever that we have begun our partnership with onlycrits.com. Right now, if you want to support the stream and support Only Crits as well, you can use our link by using the command !Kickstarter in the Twitch chat for a link to go to Only Crits and support their new Sharp Edge resin dice sets that are really funny and fantastic. So there is the link right there in our Twitch chat for those of you who want to go take part of that and get some special rewards for supporting the Kickstarter as well. So that's amazing, and we'll have more details on that partnership very soon, but for now, that's what we got. How about we play some Dungeons and Dragons now?
Yeah.
Are we done talking? Let's fight.
Oh no.
Let's run.
In case you're just now joining us, you might be wondering what happened last week during our session. So everybody, go ahead, grab your drinks, grab your snacks as we welcome you to our table, and we are now beginning the newest session of Prestige Encounters. And here to help us what happened last week in his very own words is none other than Budak Riverspeaker.
Dobry dzień.
We arrived at Port Capero to find Tempo. Might help with binding with Zulna. Zulkifli is really on just leave to see home again. He takes lead and shows me good food. It is nice place, but not Krasova like space elves. The others meet some guild people, get into trouble with Townsguard, but all make an escape. Хорошо. Some woman invites us for tea, Moira her name, we accept. There we find Monkey doing monkey business and find out that Marlet Guild is doing monkey business as well. Runs the town aggressively. But not our concern yet, we need to find Zul's dedushka, grandpa. After nice tea, we head out into jungle with Temple. But first, we need to find Dr. Hut. Jungle is way... Shlishkom garajo. How do you say, too hot. But we cut our way through, so... And flora fauna is quite big and hungry. Almost ate Casimir, that was funny. Извини, пожалуйста. Shouldn't laugh. Tiny boy appears. Zul tells us that it is prankster spirit boy. So, boy splashes some water on me. Me and Ravista, что? I give him treat, a nice spirit boy. We find Dr. Hot built into giant skull. Это очень круто. This is quite cool. Man let us inside, cast some spell to find Dedushka. It works, but плохо. He by tempo, like we thought. It dark outside, so we sleep here. Next day we travel further up mountain with dangerous winds. And at one point, there is canyon crossed by tree. And this huge primordial comes. Combat ensues, it is tough fight. Last thing I remember is me falling unconscious. Back to Michael.
Thank you so much, Budak. And that is where we're going to continue on our story, everybody.
That is a man full of confidence.
So we're going to go ahead and get everybody a visual here. Right now, as the health totals currently stand, Tora and Zulkifli are starting to near the danger zone, and Casimir and Budak are both unconscious on the ground at 0 HP. With that, we are entering the top of initiative with Revelor's turn. And then Tora is on deck.
All right, let's see here. All right, gotta make it good. First impressions are always the best. All right, they must always be the best. Okay. Is anybody within 5? Nope. Okay, cool. So gonna do sharpshooter. Yeah. Sorry, no, steady aim. What I meant, bonus action, steady aim. Yeah, I'll use sharpshooter. And yeah, I'm just gonna do a normal attack here. Well, let's see what happens. And 21.
21 will hit.
Let's go.
Good shot.
That's gonna be 24 plus 34 damage for the first shot.
34 points of damage. Is this a magical weapon? Just for
It is.
my reference? Okay, cool.
All right.
Plus 2 cut the box.
Just a review,
yeah.
we do know it is resistant to fire and lightning damage.
Cool. It was
Okay.
piercing, so.
I'm just reminding everybody because it's been a week.
Yeah.
That's all.
And thunder,
And it's immune to thunder.
unfortunately. All right, extra attack. You know what? Throw a little spice on it with sharpshooter again.
Okay.
That ain't gonna do shit. That's a 14.
14 misses.
Damn. All right. Well, that's my turn. All right, that's my time.
All
Good
right.
night, everybody.
With that, it is now Tora's turn. Tora, take it away.
Okie dokie. So I've been deafened by an effect of this creature. Is there any way I can break this deafen, or is it a
So,
wait until...
for the deafened, you're just deafened for 1 minute.
Okay, cool. And I wrote in my notes that last turn I brought up Unbreakable Majesty, so this turn it'll have its disadvantage on my spell,
Okay.
which I should probably use a spell where I have disadvantage. That's always a good idea. I'm gonna throw a good old confusion at it.
A confusion? All right, I need a roll for that because we have burned through all of its legendary resistances.
So it'll be a wisdom 18 at disadvantage, please. I'm casting it at the 5th level, if that means anything.
We're basically gods, guys.
It's a wisdom save?
Yes, please.
13.
Woo-hoo-hoo. So on its turn, I shall roll a d10 and determine what it will do.
All right.
Cool. Bonus action. I will give Bardic Inspiration to Zulkifli. So that is a d12 on a ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Oh.
And then that will be all.
All right.
Is it me?
It is now Kazra's turn.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You know what that means, right?
No.
16 is a natural 20.
So you come back with 1 HP.
Yeah!
But also what? Like, what? Can I ask?
It's a supernatural gift and hollow one. 16 or higher counts as a natural 20.
Okay.
Sounds like cheating.
It's okay, I gotta go down again. You Casimir gasp
With
from
that, it
breath.
is now Mordecai's turn.
You get knocked out. You get knocked down, but you get up again.
Sweet.
Keep me down.
I think if I move there, I can move into that square, I think. Okay. I'm going to twin spell heal. And cast heal on both Pudak and Casimir.
Champion.
So they both receive 70 hit points.
We are so back, baby.
All right, as Mordecai utters these divine words, twin casting the spell heal. Both Pudak and Casimir are brought back from the brink of death.
Casimir is even more alive than he was.
All right. Anything else for your turn there, Mordecai?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action hidden step and go invisible again.
All right.
That's it.
Pudak, it is your turn.
Great. I was thinking about making death saving throws. Now I have to have the actual round.
I got this, bud.
Okay. I'll stand up. So let's start with that. Yeah. Yes, I'll do this. I'll run over here, pick up Casimir, and drag him and myself out of the area of this thingy again.
Remember, you need to make an athletics or acrobatics check, and you get thrown in a random direction if you succeed to get out of the vortex.
So right now we're at the edge of it.
Right now, in order to get, right now you're considered restrained. In order to get out, you have to make a strength check, or that's acrobatics or athletics, your choice. And you get thrown in a random direction. So it would actually be impossible for you to grab Casimir right now. But it does end on the next turn.
I can't grab him because that's an action, right? That's the point.
You can't grab him because you won't be able to get to him. That's what I'm saying. You are going to fight free from the vortex using the check, and then you get thrown in a random direction. That's determined by a D12 roll.
Okay, then I'll first we'll do that. Let's go with that first.
Okay, so make an acrobatics or athletics check. The DC to escape is 19.
I know that was a silent roll, but it's a 20.
A 20. Cool. I need you to roll 3d6 for me, and I will roll the d12.
There.
All right. It's actually funny because you're gonna get thrown in the direction of Casimir.
Oh.
And I'm gonna throw a
Clear the
bone
lady
here
path.
to you. Pudak gets thrown and hurtles into Casimir, and both get knocked. Casimir.
Yeah.
More like 206 bones at him.
That
Hey.
is 8 points of bludgeoning damage as Pudak gets hurled and slams into you,
I'll take it.
knocking you both out of the vortex.
207 it. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, that plate armor. Wow.
And that was your action. What would you like to do for the rest of your turn, Pudak?
Is that heavy bush or whatever?
That is
Like-
so. There's like a fern, and then there's like the tree. That's the transparent part.
Okay.
It lets you see the canopy of the trees without blocking the map view.
So I'll just use the not line of sight to hide as
Okay.
my bonus action.
Okay, yeah. All right. As this creature begins to take on the effects of the confusion spell, there is a blur in the trees, something leaping from branch to branch in a rapid motion, and lands on the ground with such grace and efficiency. For those of you who forgot, Kydro, would you like to describe your
What?
character?
What? I fucking knew it! Let's go!
Oh, what?
I saw
What
it.
is
I
this?
saw it in the log. I was like, "What was that?"
Oh my god.
What is this?
I knew it. I knew it.
Stream.
He's wearing the shirt I got him.
Wait, did you say Kydro has to describe his character?
Kydro has to describe his character.
It's been a while.
I'm fixing the stream.
So Jaden's playing Kydro, playing someone else. What is that? Are we incepting
What? No, Kydro just came back.
All right.
Oh wow.
Oh, my
So you see
God.
leaping out from the tree line, humanoid man, standing not too tall, slightly muscular. You know, looks a little bit abnormal because he's got this line of scales going across his eyes, almost like a mask, right? And what resembles a goatee of blue scales, blue, white, and yellow, kind of flashing all throughout his hair, electrified with a little bit of static. And he's wearing this black and white gi. And as he jumps from the tree line, you just see him land this amazing lightning, you know, this lightning smash attack. Of course.
Whoa.
You ran it to me into it.
Which
Anyway.
this thing is resistant to.
But it looked really cool.
In
looks
true
so
Kydro
cool.
fashion.
Yep.
I know what he's resistant to now. It's all part of the
What?
plan.
Ah, you're that guy.
We talk about the Kydra special still.
Yep.
Of course.
Fire.
Yeah, but us newcomers to the party have
Ice.
never seen this before.
Lightning.
We've only heard rumors about this.
All right, so I'm in the roll 20. Is it currently my turn? Do I get to keep going?
It is currently your turn. Yeah, you get your full turn now.
All right,
Currently
you gotta
can
charge your
see something on
Kamehameha.
stream. All right, cool.
Do it. Do it.
All right, so
Kydro's here.
you saw that lightning kick land. It did nothing. So we're gonna throw out a few more attacks. You know, the elemental cocktail. You know, we're gonna use our full attack, extra attack, plus a bonus action flurry of blows. That's a total of 4 attacks for everybody, right? So let's go ahead and queue up 3 draconic strikes for this man. Each one with their own respective element. So we're looking at 19, 27, 18. How many of those hit?
19 and above hits.
All right, so we got 2. So as he recovers from that lightning kick, it's going to come in. It's going to bring him down the elbow. Icicle forming on the bottom. Brings it down on this thing's head immediately. 6 ice damage.
All right, it is resistant to cold damage.
We know more resistances now. Watch, right?
Hydro's the resistance machine.
still in the air. Just gonna hold on for a moment. Bring his knee up to the head. Hit it with a flaming knee to the face for 8 flame damage.
Oh no.
It
No.
is resistant to fire damage.
Andrew Hydro fashion.
3 resistances.
Yeah.
Just wait till you learn
Now
about its
we know.
immunities.
I'm scared.
Try
I'm scared
thunder
to see
damage.
what
Just try it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, go for a force strike to thunder, see what happens.
That's all right. That's all we got. Those are all my attacks, and I'm dropping out of the air very rapidly now.
Yeah. You see Were Tiger just kind of staggering back, pummeled, furless array, but looking at you in utter disbelief.
I think everybody has that look on their face like, huh?
Even the people don't know him.
Who is this
All
random?
right. I believe I fixed the thing. All right. So, oh, good. I did it. Okay. So with that, Kydro, you got your token on the map?
No, but let me do that real quick.
Okay. I got you right
We were-
there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, in case anyone is for anyone who's watching, the reason we were surprised is we did not know this was happening.
No, this is a big twist. We none of us were prepared.
Michael just saw we were getting decimated and knew we needed some help.
Yeah.
This has actually been 3 weeks in planning.
I've been getting that feeling.
I knew something was up.
Damn.
We need to talk during the break. Anyway.
That, I need the confusion roll, please, as the cradle is now experiencing that effect.
I got an 8. Let me read that effect for you. The creature doesn't move or take any actions this turn. Nope, that's a lie, sorry. The creature uses an action to make a melee attack. A randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature within its reach, the creature does nothing this turn.
There's only one person within its reach, and it is Kydro himself.
Is Mordecai not within the reach?
He's
I
not
am
visible. He's
invisible.
invisible.
Oh, okay. There we
So
go.
it is going to
Sorry.
be Kydro.
Sorry.
This is
And
the
then-
Ice Giants all over again.
Sorry.
And it has no true side?
And
Cool.
This creature does not have true sight. Mm-mm.
It has.
Did I
fox.
mention I have dark vision though?
I know you have dark vision. Okay, that is a natural 20.
I am so sorry.
Barbs.
Silver barbs.
Hydro's back. He's getting protected.
Okay, that is going to be a 31 to hit.
Okay. Well, advantage to Hydro.
All right,
It will be
so-
hilarious to see Kydro die in this session. We
just one shot
Just-
immediately. That'd be amazing.
Comes back, gets instant kill.
oh, he came all this way.
But the thing is, he is now immune to death. He just hasn't told us that yet.
No, he told you guys he's gonna do that
37
before.
points of damage total. The last 3d12 are thunder damage, in case you're resistant to that. But that is all it can do on this turn. And with that, it is now Zolkifli.
It gets to make a save.
Oh, it gets to make a save with
Yeah.
advantage.
DC 18.
Wisdom save. Okay, I'm gonna roll these two.
Is it with advantage or is it normal because of?
So it has advantage. Well, I mean, does the Unbreakable Majesty still affect its save?
No, it's only on my next turn, which is
Okay.
ended, so.
Cool. So that will save with a 25.
Okay.
Okay. Well, everybody, it is
Cool.
now Zolkifli's turn. Aspen's on deck, and then we're back to the top of the round.
Now that we've gone past the cradle's turn, does that mean the storm that it ignited is now gone? I think that was like
yes, at the beginning of the creature's
it lasted
turn,
until
that
the
does
next
go
turn,
away.
cool. Thank you. Okay, start of my turn. Zolkifli's going to heal 4 points. Let me just update that real quick. Update, and boom, had that ready to go. Just absolutely standing in amazement, and then not wanting to waste time, rushes towards this thing and takes 3 slashes with his claws. Oh God, natural 1.
That is a natural 1.
Yep. Okay, natural 1. Cool. That's 1. 17. 2 attacks. Bonus action attack. Come on, give me something good.
So Quickly was
30.
flustered by
30
by
hits.
3-0. Okay, cool. 30. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pump. This is a Crimson Right hit, and I'm also gonna use the Blood Fury tattoo. So here we go. Gross. 28 points of damage. Only 28.
28 points of damage.
With a bonus action. Cool. I will heal for an amount that I'm now calculating. Did it take the full amount of necrotic damage?
It took the full amount of necrotic damage.
Well, 14. Cool. I'll heal for 14 points of damage. And I will now, what I will now want to do is actually back up. I want to move out of line of sight of this cradle. Can I move behind this tree to do so?
You may.
All right, that's what I'm going to do. That's my turn.
All right, so Zulkifli runs up and slashes at this creature, 2 times missing, taking in Kydra's return to the battlefield. And then with the 3rd strike landing, he begins to heal back some of his HP from the Blood Fury tattoo, and then runs behind a tree. And with that, it is now Aspen's turn. Revelor's on deck, Tor's in the hole.
All right, yeah, this is a lot. All right, so it's already confused. Thank you very much, Tora.
It's not confused.
Not anymore.
It's not confused, not anymore.
No, he stopped that one.
The save. Okay, it's a very interesting notion. However, I'm gonna attack it. I'm gonna shoot at a chill touch from this range. That is a natural 1.
2 natural 1s this session.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Don't forget, everybody who is currently watching the stream, at every 5 natural 1s we roll in a session on a d20 in the US or Canada only, excluding Quebec, will get a free set of dice. One person will get a free set of dice.
Because of our natural 1s. Because we celebrate our failures.
Yes.
Why else would we keep coming back?
Just take a bite out of the silver sandwich of the cloud. Anyway, anything else your turn there, Aspen?
Yeah. So I guess Aspen will cast Guardian of Nature on himself in the form of the Great Tree. All right. And that'll be his bonus action, which will be his entire turn for now.
Okay. It is now Revelor's turn. Tor is on deck, and Casimir is in the hole.
Alrighty. Okay. Having to shake off the fact that Kydra just dropped in the middle of the battle, and now he has to take care not to hit him because he's like right there, almost in front of him. Yeah. He'll shake it off, and he'll be using Sharpshooter, and Alex spend a great point for Violent Shot.
Okay.
Come on. Do it! It's gonna be a 20. Dirty 20.
20 hits.
Let's go.
Sensually.
Alright. So that's going to be 23. So 33 for the first bit of damage. And an additional 10. So 43 damage total.
43 points of damage as Revelor holds up his weapon and fires it off, doing 43 points of damage as it shoots through the cradle. There we go.
And then my extra attack. This is where things get tricky. You know what? I'm like the last shot count. Sharpshooter, let's go.
It's tricky.
Ooh, 23.
23 hits.
For 24 damage.
24 points of damage once again.
And then actually, don't. You know what? I'm not too worried about this thing. I'm gonna bonus action reload so that way I'm ready to go for next round, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Also, just a reminder, you still have the Cloak of Displacement, correct, Hydro?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll remember that on the next turn, or if you
Quick
get
display
attacked.
bolts, periaptive wound closure.
Cool. With that, Tor, it's your turn. Casper's on deck. Mordecai's in the hole.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration on Zulkifli, Mordecai, my new friend, and they're the only people in range, so you guys can have 14 temporary hit points and move up to your move speed as a reaction, and you do not provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh, amazing. I will stay right here.
Okay, you can still get the 14 hit points though. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, so 3 attacks. Here we go. So, first one to hit is a natural 20. Woo!
Let's go.
Nice.
You throw 30.
Indeed hit.
So that damage will be 20 damage. Max damage, oh my god.
Nice.
Crazy. Then second attack. Oh, only 12 that time.
So
Third attack.
32 total.
No, that was the second attack. Was only 12 to hit.
Oh, sorry.
And then the third attack was a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
For 10 damage, so 30 damage altogether.
30 damage total.
Very nice.
Unleashing the Unbreakable Majesty, Tora launches out these 3 bolts of crackling eldritch energy to find their home in the Cradle's form, dealing that damage of 30 points total. Not bad for Eldritch Blast at all. Not bad. And with that, it's on Casper's turn.
How's the cradle looking right now? Is it looking a little cracked, or?
Cradle is looking injured. It's lost about half of its health, as it's I can tell you at this point.
All right. So Casimir is going to cast slow on it.
All right, it does get advantage on magical effects. So, what does the save I need to roll?
DC 18 Wisdom. I posted it in
I
roll
get
20.
a natural 20.
Nope.
Natural 20 and natural 15. Are you casting Silvery Barbs?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me roll again. The natural 15 does not matter. That is a natural 1.
Okay, so it works.
And it's really funny because I was like starting to roll and just fell on my hands, but it landed. You play as it lands. Okay.
Yeah. So it is now slowed. So it can only take an action or a bonus action each turn. It has no reactions. It has a -2 penalty to AC and Dexterity saving throws. If it takes a spell, it has to roll a d20 if it wants to cast a spell. An 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. So it was fun. I didn't realize that spell casting.
It can't cast spells, so that's
yeah.
Good for us.
Movement speed is half too. That's cool.
Yeah, movement speed is halved as well. Yeah.
-2 to AC, very handy.
Could you put the effects of that spell into?
It's in the. It's
on
in the
the
roll
chat
20 already.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Now that things are talking again. Just in time for Jaden.
Oh god.
All right, and with that, it is now Mordecai's turn. Products on deck, and
Casimir moved.
Cool. And Kai in the
Casimir,
hole.
who gets the advantage?
Oh, it's going to Zulkifli. Sorry. You put me on the spot.
Oh, okay. Thank
I
you.
didn't want to forget it.
I don't know if you can see me. I'm out of line of sight.
Mordecai, it is your turn.
It has to be protected.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
With my turn, I will. Sorry, trust me. I know. I'm checking the distance. Oh, it's touch. Never mind.
Going the distance.
I am going to.
For speed?
Yeah.
You can't
I'm gonna disintegrate it.
You can't make references like that because next thing we're like, oh, you're getting sued. Disintegrate.
Make me
I would.
A dex
DC.
save of a DC 20. And does still affect dex saves?
It does -2 on the deck save.
-2
Yep.
on the dex save. What is? Oh my gosh, those are not good rolls.
Good for us.
15. 15.
That fails. That is 78 damage.
Yes!
All right, 78 points of force damage as Mordecai unleashes his disintegrate spell upon the cradle. It's straight up not having a good time, bro.
Technically, it disintegrates everything the thing is wearing that's not magical. Is the cradle not something the creature is wearing?
The cradle is a creature.
Well,
I
only
know.
if it dies, it disintegrates everything it's wearing.
It's a naked creature.
Is it a creature within a creature?
It's literally a cloud, and that's like a swirling form that is also an egg.
It's just like why can't I poke the thing inside of it? If it's just smoke, I should be able to like.
Sick clouds.
The cradle protects its whatever.
This is its second
Listen, I will
illusion.
be honest with all of you. The book is very ambiguous, like about what the cradle looks like. It does not describe cradles and how they form and like move or anything at all. So bear with me here. Anything else your turn, that Mordecai?
No, that'll be my turn.
All right.
They usually, move when the wind blows.
It's your turn.
I'll rush up and start stabbing the chicken because it's an egg.
Well,
which
technically
came
the egg came first.
Yeah, okay.
And that's
The
contracts.
eggs came before the chicken.
I'm just doing all the attacks, okay?
Proven.
So,
First one's at
here we go. That's one. That's number two. They all hit, probably. Yeah, the 20 hits too. Okay, add sneak attack and the strike of the giant. It was immune to thunder damage, right?
It is indeed immune to thunder damage.
Okay, then let me just add it up for a second.
So, as Pudak rushes up to this thing, Zol will use his reaction at the first strike of the flame tongue and use Blood Curse of exposure and remove its resistance to fire for the turn. Does the creature have blood?
This creature does not have blood.
Have to amplify the curse and take 8 points of damage, and I will do so gladly. The target now has lost any immunities, by the triggering attack. Never mind. So it still has its immunity to thunder, but it is now no longer resistant to fire until the end of the target's next turn, which is coming up.
Perfect. Then I'll add that to.
But you get to add all of your fire damage for it.
Yeah, perfect.
Do you communicate that to everybody?
So
Yeah.
that
Yes, fire! We got fire!
Spit up.
bah! I'm doing all of it. So 67.
67 points of damage. Oh my god. Guys, I'm
That's
trying
what
to do
I'm
math.
saying.
I'm just gonna get out a calculator.
And it has to do a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Is this a magical
Yeah.
effect? I would say yes.
It's the cloud strike, my feet thing.
Magical effect. I think we established that last time.
Yep, I think so too.
Oh my gosh. This is what I get for not rolling my opalite die. Wisdom save 8.
Perfect. I'm invincible. Invisible. That one.
No,
Invincible. I'm invincible.
cut to title card.
All right, with that, it is now Kydra's turn with the cradle on deck and Zolkifli in the hole.
So Kydra just caught wind of that fire resistance going away, and he's so excited. So you're going to see him charge up his keys, channeling once again for another 4 strikes. Let's go ahead and roll these out.
Two
Chat,
of those will
it's
hit.
not looking good.
The 22 and a 19. The 19 just hits.
Even with the -2 on AC?
Oh, and the 18 hits as well. I missed the -2 on the AC. My bad.
Thank you. So he's going to definitely feint that first attack. Chambered into 3 flaming kicks. For... Let's do a little total up here. It's looking like
Yeah.
28 fire damage.
38 points?
28.
28 points of fire
28.
damage. All right. Kydra
Just like that,
unleashing
he's going.
these blows on this creature. Dealing 20 points of fire damage. One after another. Okay. It's starting to look real hurt, guys. Anything else return there, Kydra?
That's all.
All right. It is now my turn. I can only do 1 action per turn. The creature, with its 1 action, is going to once again summon the vortex. So this time, let's see here, 30-foot radius.
Does it have to roll for that?
It's like a breath weapon.
Darn.
2 of them. Uh-oh.
Hold on. I just need the token. 30. All right, we're gonna put it here. Give everybody some love today. I need, as this 30-foot radius, 100-foot high cylinder centered on that point. I need a dexterity saving throw from, it looks like, Aspen and Revelor.
I don't wanna.
I cast too bad.
Dex save.
Natural 20.
A natural 20 for a
Golly.
total of
22.
22. That will, what does the natural 20 saves automatically succeed?
I don't believe they do.
Unless you want them to.
Yes, I
this
got
isn't
a-
rolls a right thing.
I got a 20.
Okay, the DC is 25.
Oh, god damn.
That's fine.
If it's a rules question, natural 20 doesn't help on saving throws.
Cool.
But the other
It's
way
only-
around
it's
too, so
only
natural
on attack rolls.
1
It's
doesn't mess
only
it
on
too.
attack rolls. I gotta keep reminding myself as that roll. Only on. It's almost as if a game with like a total of like over 20 rule books can get a little confusing sometimes. Anyway,
Maybe.
so with that, you are both going to take 11d12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And have the restrained condition.
Mm-hmm.
And a reminder is you can use your action to make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to free yourself. 60 points of bludgeoning damage as you become restrained by these howling winds.
It's less than last time.
And is this is an attack?
This is not something that you could use your uncanny dodge on, I believe.
Okay,
but
that's fine. Evasion.
Evasion would work. So you take
Rogues,
30
man.
points.
Dex saving throw, baby.
He's got that rogue energy, man.
I don't have my thing. Dang it. Speaking of rogue energy,
Let's not for now. We're in combat. All right. And I get to make a saving throw at the end of my turn, correct? For slow? Casimir?
I think it's a
Yes, at the end of each turn. Wisdom save at the end of each of its turns on a successful save of spade. Yeah.
Okay. So that wisdom saving throw is going to be a 17.
Fail.
Failed. All right, noted. It is still slowed. It's now Zulkifli's turn with Aspen on deck, and we're at the top of initiative with Revelor.
Okay.
It is once again resistant to fire damage.
Wonderful. Okay, Zul's going to heal for 4 points, and he's going to pop out from behind this tree. He's going to rush forward 15 feet, take attacks. He's going to attack now with the claws. You can see that suddenly things are starting to get a little bit better, so he's going to chance 14. Nope, but I'm going to add the D12 from Bardic Inspiration to make that 15. Okay. Wait, I'm no, I don't. Never mind.
You could still move in the position of it, right?
Yep. I'm in position. I'm just going to do this again. And nat 1, 13. Wow, what a day. Bonus action attack. That's better. 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
20 points of damage. Damn, what is my rolls today? 20 points of damage,
Right.
and I'm going to heal a bunch, and then I'm going to run back behind the tree.
those rolls that I got last session.
Yep.
Was that the third natural one now?
Fourth.
Yes.
Yes.
Fourth
Or,
natural one.
or
Mhm.
And we're not even an
Cool.
hour in, everybody.
So, yep. Doing 20 points of damage, and that's what I got. Finally, yep.
All right. With that, it is now Aspen's turn. Cormac is on deck.
Yep.
All right. I just have a question about the whirlwind thingy.
Okay.
Is it a magical effect?
Okay. So
Like not a spell?
it is an ability that it has. It says it conjures a vortex of wind, so I guess it's like a magic, like I mean, it's not a spell.
Yeah,
It
it
is
doesn't.
done
That's
by
not what I'm
magic.
asking. Because I mean, like
So tell me what you're trying to do, and then I'll tell you. like, how that
dispel
works.
magic. It says it can end magical effects. It doesn't need to be a spell.
Spell magic work here.
So dispel. Okay, so that's an interesting point. Because it doesn't have a spell slot that you need to roll for. Hold on.
It's a primordial. I feel like it's manifesting the nature itself. What is
I'd like to say this: spell magic does only get rid of spells, but you can target magical effects with it.
Right.
But it
like,
only
so
actually dispels spells.
it can, like, for example, for those wondering, it can, like, if you use a potion of giant strength, it can remove the effect of the potion on you, but it can't rob the potion of its magical essence. So
Jeremy Crawford has a tweet saying magical effect that is not the result of an ongoing spell cannot be dispelled.
there we go. I will
Yeah.
also.
Alright.
Since wild shape isn't a spell, and dispel magic cannot dispel wild shape, for instance.
cool?
Okay.
So we can't dispel Kydra's feet.
This is a funny kind of extra thing, though. So I mean, I'd leave it to the DM to say. Oh,
I'm going to say it
throw that
won't
in.
work on this, since it kind of relies on a spell. Like, the mechanics of spell are specifically for a spell slot.
Yeah.
And you already
I'm
said it.
just weighing my options here. This is quite the pickle. Because I have the option to take an action to try to get out, right? But that would need to beat the DC of 25.
No,
No?
the restraining was 20.
The DC to get out is a 19.
Okay, 19. Sorry.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess it's worth a shot then. So it's an acrobatics and athletics, is what you said?
Correct.
Okay. Espen will roll an acrobatics check. 13. I will use my inspiration. Try again. 18. Oh my goodness.
That was close.
Let me just check something. Yep, doesn't look like there's anything I can do. Yeah, so that's my action. Yeah, that'll be all.
All right. With that, it is now going to be Reveler's turn with Tora on deck and Casimir in the hole.
All right. Well, obviously, first things first, I want to try to break out of this thing. What check is that again?
It is a acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
I'm gonna go at acrobatics. And it's with disadvantage, right?
No.
No? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh no, that's just if I have to make. Actually, 26.
That succeeds.
Let's
I
go.
need you to roll 3d6 for me, please.
Can do.
You have to find out
Ooh-wee.
which way you got shot.
When you're lucky, you hit Aspen.
36. 8.
Natural 1.
8.
And a nat 1.
So, I need to measure this.
Uh-oh. Oh. Woo! Okay,
That
we're on
sounds
the other
horrible.
side. Hey, that's fine.
All right.
take those.
So, you get thrown all the way over here. Anything else for your turn?
Can I still take my action? Or is that it?
That was your action.
Okay.
And your
Oh.
bonus action.
Well, in that case, I've been saving this, so I'll go ahead and use it now. Actually, no, this doesn't even take a bonus action. I'm gonna use action surge.
I thought there was like some crazy mechanic coming. Not just action surge.
Okay,
Yep,
so
so-
I will say this. I'm not saying you can't do that. I just need to clarify a thing on the map. You
Yep.
are currently behind a giant tree root. That
Never
should
mind. Then.
technically be difficult terrain to go over. I didn't specify that when Mordecai went back there.
Am I like up on a little cliff face or something right now?
No, you're over the. I mean, there's the cliff on that side of you. So like you and Mordecai are right on the edge of a cliff, behind a
Oh.
tree root that's giving you full cover at the moment.
Okay. Well, let's see here. In which case, I will not action surge just yet, but I will. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Just so I'm using the correct verbiage here. Why can't I find the thing? Oh,
the
yeah,
meanwhile-
bonus action. Oh wait, I probably have already expended all my movement.
You didn't expend any of
Well-
your movement. You didn't move on your
Oh,
turn.
never. Oh, I just got thrown. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna move then out of the way of the tree. I literally just go boop, and then there I have clear line of sight.
You would have to move on the other side of the route or on top of the route. You're
Okay. Oh, then yeah, I'll expend however much it takes to get over that.
all right. That's 15 feet of movement.
Cool. Then now I'll use my action surge
Okay.
to fire off a couple shots here.
So happy to go on that journey with you, Revelor.
I
Bang,
know.
bang.
I'm glad I could take you all with me. Anyway, let's do it. It's gonna be a 19.
19
That
just
hits.
hits.
Oh, nice.
Technically, its AC is 17, anyways.
More
Well,
than
it's a good
just
thing I didn't-
hits, by the way.
It's a good thing. Good thing I didn't say sharpshooter then. All right, let's go. How much damage? Let's see here. 31 total damage.
31 points of damage. The creature is looking very hurt.
And then extra attack. Ooh, a nice 28.
28 hits.
And that's going to be 14 additional damage.
14 more points of damage as Revelor gets thrown over this tree root and clambers up, and then fires off 2 more shots, both sinking their way into this cradle as cracks begin to spread and the clouds begin to dissipate around it, revealing this form glowing within. All right.
And that'll do it for me.
Tor, it is your turn with Casimir on deck.
Okay. At the awesome level, which is... never mind. At the 4th level, which isn't that awesome, I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Hey.
For a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
I'm going to do acid damage. I know you meant to say that beforehand. That's my fault. I do apologize. So 29 acid damage.
It takes all of the acid damage.
Very nice. Ooh. Oh, we never got
Takes
those.
all of the acid damage.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Can have my inspiration, and that'll be all.
Give me 1 second here.
Huh?
Okay. Did I kill it?
No, you did not.
No.
Casimir, it is your turn.
So do I have clear line of sight on Aspen inside of this?
The effect does not say that the area is obscured.
Okay. Secondary question. This, from our past experience, this despawns at the end of the creature's next turn. Does it not, or like this area of effect disappears?
It does disappear at the end of the creature's next turn.
Okay, so there's no benefit to me getting Aspen out of there right now. All right, so let's do a chromatic orb at the 4th level. With Casimir seeing acid worked, he's going to do it as well. I'm assuming a 31 hits.
31 does hit.
Okay, it does 22 acid damage.
22 points of acid damage? Okay.
Yeah. And yeah. Doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Doesn't really have anything you can do for a bonus action. Yeah. I'm actually going to reactivate my Blade Song because I was technically incapacitated. So yeah, go from there. That is my turn.
All right. So, let's see here.
Uh-oh, this is a lot of thinking for
This is
my
a lot
turn.
of thinking. My bad. I don't
No
mean to
problem.
scare you.
Please don't. Hey, new
I
guy.
need one more second.
Let's get into flanking position.
All right. So, as this acid sprays across the cradle, that'll be just enough to bring it down to 0 HP.
Does that count as a kill for me?
That does count as a kill, as it is its own independent health pool from the main target. So, as the light begins to shine across the cradle's form, and it dissipates. The new creature comes into view, laughing as it takes on its now true form. This form of this creature that is made completely seems to be made of air and clouds, and these bright blue cerulean eyes as it laughs maniacally. That's not right. Oh no! A thing happened and it went into the map layer.
Yeah, we just went green mode.
There it is.
Oh, yay.
Oh, it's a lady primordial. Pudak,
Wow.
this is your job now.
With that,
but she ugly.
What are you talking about? She's elegant.
Pudak,
She's made of
do your
little-
worst.
Do your worst, man.
I need to roll a hit pool. Nice.
Well, I'll just stab her. So okay.
Oh, I mean, do what you want, but buy her a drink first.
All right.
Budak's gonna do a murder.
What do you mean murder? It started it.
I mean, technically, we.
A second. Okay. So I'm getting.
It's a drawn out self-defense.
And with that, it is now Mordecai's turn. Budak's on deck.
Great. I'm gonna move up closer, and I'm going to twin spell haste on Pudak and Zulkifli.
Oh my god. What was that again?
So I will say that slow does not affect this creature. The effect of slow has ended.
Cool. I'll take the kill and remove my concentration.
So Zulkifli and Pudak, you both are hasted now. And Pudak, if you want, make an attack against it with your reaction.
Perfect.
At advantage, because you get. Or did you use that advantage for my Sylvia Barbs yet?
I'm invisible, so that's why I'm at advantage.
Ah, cool.
So here we go with that. That hits, and here's some sneak attack.
Yeah.
Sponge 26.
26 hits.
Oh, no. 20 does the 24 hit. Let's start with
24 hits. 26 points of damage.
that. Is it still fire resistant?
It is.
Then 26.
All right.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to go invisible.
Sounds good.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Pudak, it is now your turn. Kaiju's on deck.
Can I get over the stone on this side?
It'll be difficult terrain. It is a large boulder, a large rock. You have to climb up and over it. So that's 30 feet total.
Yeah, that's okay. So I'll run up and on my way down, jump at it and stab.
Okay.
I got double movement right now. I'm hasting. So one attack. Yeah. Attack. Attack.
Blood curse of exposure. Give it strip away its resistance again. I'll take the damage. I'll take 2 points of damage.
Haste attack. Bonus attack.
Good lord.
So it's going to take the full fire damage.
Does it 20 hit?
20 just hits.
Okay, good. Now we.
Okay.
So that hits. They all hit. Wow, great. Adding sneak attack, adding strike of giant, and you know what? I heard 3 smites. 1, 2, 3, and now math.
Oh god, I love paladins.
Don't judge, I'm fast.
We're not judging. Just a lot of
Awesome.
dice.
Nice.
Paladin with haste, man.
5 attacks, 3 smites, full damage from Zul. Jeez.
It's still Thundering Moon, right?
Yes.
We
Good.
don't know.
Michael?
We didn't find out.
It is thunder immune, correct.
Perfect. So, good to know. 1 plus 2 plus 10. That's 145.
Yeah, baby.
145 points of damage. All right.
That's a little bit of damage.
And it still has to do a wisdom saving throw.
I think that's a new campaign high now.
Well, that's not in one turn. That's not. I mean, not one turn, but one attack. But that is a lot in one turn. The wisdom saving throw is going to be a 16.
Great. I'm staying invisible. Or
Okay.
turning invisible again. That worked like a charm. End of turn.
All right. Thank you so much. Zulkifli, it is your turn. I'm sorry. I never rolled initiative for this new token, so let me go ahead and do that now.
But what of the lonesome
It
Kydra?
is Kydra's turn, yes. But let me get this on the turn order first. Come on.
Twin spell haste, so good.
All right, Kydra, it is now your turn. Then the creature is next.
All right, so Kydro, who feels he's now got a good read on this creature, is going to bring his arm up into the air. You guys are going to see it wreathed in ki as his palm begins to excrete acid. And wind magic begins to crawl up his arm in a huge combination of magic and ki for one big attack. So this is going to be a bonus action casting Zephyr Strike into a Draconic Strike acid variant. Alright, so that's a 20.
20 just hits.
And upon hitting, Key Magic is going to flow into this creature. I'm going to need a con save for a stunning strike, and I will also be rolling additional damage on favored foe.
Okay.
It's a D4.
That is going to be, you said a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, con save.
30.
That's going to pass, yeah. So that's looking like 12 acid damage
Which
for
will
his
take all
first
of?
strike. Perfect, okay. Followed by a second strike. 21 to hit for 9 more acid damage. 12 plus 9.
All right.
And like 21 acid damage. And that will be all.
Okay. So as Kydra unleashes these 2 blows onto this creature, it manages to fight off the stun using its inner primordial power. It is going to fly this way, right into the middle of the gorge. It
They
has
fly now?
flyby, so it does not take any opportunity attack.
They fly now.
And for its action, it is going to laugh as it points to the middle of the gorge, and this massive, double the size vortex is going to show up.
Sorry. I have Sentinel.
It can't take any opportunity attack, though.
It says
This only blocks.
provoke. I'll read it out. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage action before leaving.
Flyby doesn't count as disengaged, though.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's why I'm asking. I'll
Correct.
rather
It
ask and be
doesn't take-
wrong than.
The sign does provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach, is what it specifically says. So I will say that Sentinel in this case will not work.
Darn it.
Good feat though, worth taking. Worth
It is a
taking
really
for
good
combat.
feat. It's
Yeah.
ruined a lot of my plans before.
It hasn't worked once since I have it.
Yes, it has. It most
Oh.
certainly has.
Talking to the.
So back to what I
I'm
was
the guy
saying.
who took the
It's-
alert feat for all the good it's done to me.
It's Thunderous
Yeah.
Vortex. I need everybody
Yep.
that is within that area that includes Revelor. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Seriously?
it's not my
I'm
worst.
the-
It's not my best. Let's go.
Am I in the like? It's partially my circle that would hit me, right? In my
Oh,
square.
that's with my proficiency.
I'll
Gross.
say it doesn't
I
hit
did.
you, Casimir.
Okay.
So the strong one is safe?
Maybe
That's
it's a DC.
Uh, What did you roll, Pudak? Wait, no, you're
I'm
outside.
not- I'm not
you're
in it.
outside. Well, why are you asking if you're safe or not?
That's what I mean. The strong one is outside.
Yes.
Me.
Okay.
Save for me.
So,
Yeah.
by a show of hands, everybody who did not roll a 24 or above on that saving throw, raise your hand. It's affected. All right, Tora also failed. So, everybody, I believe.
I'm gonna try to use Favored by the Gods and add 2d4 to mine.
Okay.
Some of y'all have DM
Yeah.
inspiration, but might not probably wouldn't matter.
Mm.
Never mind. That
Never
just
works.
fails Mordecai with a 23. All of you are pulled to the center of
No,
this
God.
vortex.
Oh.
Oh God.
Aspen gets
Pulled
pulled
to the center.
in. Tora, Zulkifli, Mordecai,
okay.
Hydro, as close to the center as I can get you all.
Oh no.
Oh, God, this villain.
Oh,
Hey, we're all
Um,
together.
That's step one.
Plane shift now.
Now, I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw as thunder erupts in a 30-foot radius from that point.
oh, I'm good at that's my best one. So here's hoping.
That was a bad con save.
Ooh, 22.
Wait a minute.
25.
Nope, that's a 14. God.
Yeah, you're plus 70 still.
Zulkifli is the only one to succeed. The rest
got a
of you are
24.
stunned.
Does
Wait,
a 24
what'd you-
is
24 is the minimum, so congratulations, you also succeed, Mordecai. So, in addition to being stunned, you are going to take some thunder damage.
I can take it.
52 points of thunder damage.
Oh, I am down.
Maybe not. Can take that.
Ooh,
Half if you succeed.
Half, so
No,
the thunder
we
damage is
succeed.
just from is just flat. The Constitution saving throw is just for the stunned condition.
Oh,
Oh, so I'm just gonna take that damage anyway.
You just
Okay.
take that
Okay.
damage. And this is just like the previous vortex
Got
where
it.
I have to re-roll to recharge. So
Got it. Got it.
You first.
cool.
Sorry.
So yes, if you fail that con save, you are stunned until the end of your next turn. And now it's going to use its bonus action.
I hate to ask, Mordecai.
Yeah.
I gotta make a con
Yeah.
save.
Yeah, I hate to ask.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, no.
But I do have
I mean,
What's it?
you
Magical
you guys,
guidance, and I can
you guys-
re-roll it.
You guys are stunned anyways. What's the difference? Oh,
No, he's not stunned.
I'm not stunned. Oh, you
Made
made it!
it.
That's a 28.
Oh,
That makes it.
Oh, okay, still hasted. Okay. Thank God, I'm still stunned. I'm not stunned yet. All right.
Haste, losing, terrible. Oh my
Great order of Dungeons and Dragons operations. However, I'm still get my bonus action.
Cool.
And so another fog is going to show up within the area, and it is going to go. And before you freak out, I need to adjust the visibility of this one.
I feel like this is like a we've now upgraded from like a shell to like a Dark Souls boss, and we should have just left it alone.
This isn't just any fog. This is advanced fog.
It's going to get both Pudak and Casimir in this one. It's going to this magical cloud that fills the area in a 30-foot radius sphere. I need both Pudak and Casimir to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Is
Against
this a
fear?
charmed effect?
A sphere.
Is this a charmed effect?
It is a charmed condition.
All right, so I have advantage, but my wisdom saving throw sucks. So that's 1. That's a natural 1 for the second one, so 16.
16 will fail.
I'm immune to being frightened.
It's not frightened, it's charmed.
Wisdom. You said wisdom.
I did.
Yeah,
Not too bad for.
natural
All
20.
right. Casimir, as the only one who failed.
Sure, what's
Until
up?
the end of your next
immune.
turn, you are charmed by this creature. While you have the charm condition, you must use your action to make a melee attack against a creature other than yourself of my choice.
I mean, you know, she's
If no creature is within its reach, the affected creature must make a ranged attack against a creature of my choice.
a ranged
Throwing
attack, not a
its
spell
weapon
attack.
if necessary.
I mean, I got ranged weapons. This is fine.
I don't think it's a proper fight unless Casimir gets charmed.
I mean, like, Casimir's seeing like a giant cloud
Another-
lady. She's definitely his type.
Another important distinction is that Pudak, you are immune to this fog of deception for another 24 hours as you have succeeded against it.
So I'll
Okay.
just take
So-
a very deep breath and go.
Basically, you
think
take a
it's
deep
summer.
breath and you blow some rings out from the fog that you just inhaled into your lungs.
Yeah, and I go like, I think it's summer.
And with that, it is now Zulkifli's turn as you and your party members begin to plummet into the gorge below.
Thousands of feet.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that is thousands of feet, you said?
I did not say thousands. I'm saying it's a very far drop.
Michael,
Oh.
I do have wings, so I'm flying.
Okay. And you succeed on your
okay.
con save, right?
Yep.
Cool. So
Cool. Do you want to tell
Some
me
of
about the
you-
fall?
Or
Or are we on coyote time and we don't stop falling until we notice that gravity's about to act? Like-
so I believe it's 30 feet in your first turn that you begin to fall.
I think you fall a full 500 feet.
Then it's 500 feet.
Immediately, but I don't know. I mean, whatever the rule is. What's
That's
the
a good
deal?
question. I believe we had this during
What's-
our Griffin fight against the
Yeah,
Yeah.
dropping should be you fall down. It's max velocity instant.
It's like 500 feet per turn, something like that. Everyone falls right away.
All right, so yeah, everybody goes down 500 feet.
Yeah.
Is it a full 500 feet? Tell me how much d6
At
of
the
bludgeoning
end-
damage are we
okay,
getting?
Oh my gosh. So what we established previously is that
Yeah.
it's 500 per turn.
Yeah, so how far are we falling?
You
Or
are,
are we...
by the end of your turn, you'll be down 500 feet. So we'll say at this
Oh, we're
moment,
still falling. Oh my god. Okay, that's okay. Good to know.
you have not hit the
Okay.
ground yet.
Okay.
But-
Okay.
But you're hasted, you're falling faster.
D&D does not have to be this difficult, guys.
Actually, it doesn't have to be difficult. It's true. We just need a really clear communicator. So what we're gonna do is, I can't do really much of anything, except what I can do is take out my handy grappling hook and try to throw it over to grab a rock and then grab the nearest person. That's what I can do.
Okay, so your choice is Tora. Tora's the nearest person to you. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Sure.
Does it matter that I'm unconscious? Does that change anything?
It doesn't matter that you're unconscious.
Okay.
He's falling right next to you, within reach, technically.
That's a 15 dexterity check.
15,
if I have my
okay.
proficiency bonus, it's a 20, but a 15.
As Zokifli begins to fall to 500 feet, he takes out the grappling hook very quickly, throws at a rock. It begins to fall down the rock until it finds its catchy moment, and the rope goes taut. At this point, he will grab onto Tora, and they will both swing pretty hard, but you'll come in contact with the rocky gorge about 400 feet below the current battlefield.
Okay.
Slamming into the rock. I will give you both some bludgeoning damage. Just Zokifli, I'll say that you kind of guard Tora from the hit, the impact.
Yeah.
Taking the blunt impact yourself. If you're okay with that.
How much bludgeoning damage? Sorry, do I roll it?
I'm getting my dice to roll it.
Okay.
And with that, that is going to be only 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Not bad.
16. Halved to 8 thanks to my feral hide.
That is correct.
Unless you're going to tell me it's a magic cliff.
Hey.
Oh no! Shit, punch us back. Okay, so thank you. All right, just updating my health now.
His name is Cliff, and he is magical.
This is actually a shrine and a holy site, so it's radiant damage, not bludgeoning.
If that was my action, I don't really have much else besides holding on to Tora.
Okay.
Yep.
Aspen. I have a feeling I know what you're doing.
Believe I'm stunned.
You are stunned. So you'll fall the full 500 feet, and then you will lose your stun effect at the end of your turn.
Okay.
All right. And Revelor, are you stunned?
Yep.
All right. Full 500 feet.
You haven't hit yet, right?
A death save, please. And you're no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Revelor's having that. Oh God, this again.
jumping from cliffs, man.
Through for you.
Thank you. I got it. Appreciate it. Casimir.
All right.
I
so
need
the
a
only
rage
person I
attack
can
against Pudak.
Pudak, all right. So Casimir is going to pull out his trusty +1 longbow. A
That's
weapon
I
that
just
I never
realized
use.
Alpha Strike is back at the moment.
Yeah. Does a 21 hit Pudak?
I'm still hasted, so no.
Bounces off your armor. I'll attack it. Wait, do I not have extra attack still?
It is your action that you're using. So if you get 2 attacks in one action, then yes. But if you don't, then no.
Second attack misses.
All right.
You got 2 ranged attacks? Cool.
It's arrows. It just...
Thank you for the visual. Mordecai, who's not stunned and has wings. What are you doing on your turn?
That's a really good question.
I will say that Revelor is not within your reach, and neither is Aspen.
But Hydrois.
Yeah, he is. Okay. I am going to Vortex Warp both Pudak and Kydro.
Pudak?
And Vortex Warp Twin Spell. Vortex Warp.
Pudak?
Pudak?
And yeah. Pudak. Well, because I don't have range on anyone else.
How's it playing?
Pudak's on the ground. What do you mean?
Yeah, but everyone else aside from Kydro is 500 feet beneath me. I don't have 500 feet worth of
Why
range
do you
on
have
this.
the twin spell?
You'll see where this is headed.
Okay, I mean, it's your turn. You do,
All
what,
right.
you do what you're. I'm just making sure you said the
You
right
do
name.
you, boo boo.
Yeah, and I'll vortex for Kydro and Pudak, both right on the edge of the cliff, next to it, and next to Gi.
Oh God, thank you. I want to hit better things.
Excellent.
Giving him more time.
Yeah.
I have the feeling I want to punch Casimir again.
Casimir is no longer charmed at the end of his turn.
Oh,
Yeah. So Pudak's right there, and Kydro's like the one above it. Or I can't move your tokens, so.
here?
Oh, one more over. Assuming that's ground there.
I also can't move my token.
Kydro can't move his own token.
You and me are on same terms right now, man.
Michael, so put Kydro right above Pudak, if possible.
Put him on Pudak's shoulders, actually.
Done.
Ultimate.
And if Pudak wants to, he can use his reaction to make an attack against the creature.
I was just about to ask that. Is it in reach of me or still higher up?
It is right at the level of the ground. I never said it flew up. So
Cool. Then, yeah, I'm smacking it.
by the way, these
And-
aren't like lingering effects. The fog and the thing, it just happens and then goes away. By the way.
Oh my.
I guess I'm just gonna fly back over the cliff.
32, please.
32 points of damage.
Yes.
All right.
Um,
And my invisibility drops.
And it's your turn, Pudak. Kydro's on deck.
What
What is your current health pool at, Kydro?
So I was actually going to ask about that, right? So when we all get vacuumed in, we took 51 thunder damage, right?
Correct. 52, I believe.
52.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to interrupt, but definitely absorbing elements on that.
Okay. That's fine.
Just a half that. So that's 2 halved down to 26. Psychiatrist at 14 hit points.
Thank you. Pudak, what are you doing on your turn?
I'm just stabbing it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that attacking a natural 1?
I don't have any advantage.
So we are giving out a set of dice today, everybody.
Yeah.
Be ready to enter in a keyword on our mid-session break at 10 o'clock Eastern in 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
One sneak. One strike. That's pretty much all I'm doing. And 3 out of 4 hit. Good. Calculating.
Bad news. I don't think I can do the Blood Curse of Exposure from here.
That's okay. I'm having all of the
Okay.
fires like that.
The really cool thing about
As it-
haste is that you have to climb and you have double your movement, which would just make it your normal movement. So
Cool. 500 feet. Get right on that while carrying someone with one arm.
Seems reasonable. That is 62 points of damage.
62 points of damage total. Got it.
And please do me a wisdom saving throw again.
Wisdom saving throw.
did you use your hasted attack?
I'm gonna use my legendary resistance. One of them.
Okay, cool. So I burned one of those.
Yes.
Yeah. I only get one extra attack, so
All right. It is now Kydro's turn, and then I'm on deck.
Whom I believe is stunned, right?
Yes, so you're no longer stunned now. And it is now my turn, so Kifley's on deck. So, this creature is going to focus its attention on the 3 people right next to us. It turns around this massive form, now focusing on the 3 of you. It is going to do, as it raises his hand, this morning star made of clouds and wind, and it's going to slam down onto Casimir.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
25 to hit.
Yeah, but shield. So no.
So no. this morning star comes slamming down, and then Casimir springs up this force of arcane energy that just deflects it off.
His AC just jumped to 28.
Wow.
Nice.
And now it's going to do its 2 slam attacks. The first one, let's do on Kydro.
Oh no.
And I'm taking the opportunity attack.
You're what? Why?
Sentinel, you smacked someone next to me.
That's right. Sentinel. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh,
And
not
natural
20.
20.
Oh.
Wait, where's my smite?
Paladin
Let me
crit
check.
smite.
I think I have one last. Yeah, I have one last big slot. Here we go.
Crit on the sneak attack as well.
If
my
a double
God.
that sneak attack and double
Good hack.
that.
Loves his big slots.
Is this the strongest reaction known to man?
Might be.
In
I like big slots, and I cannot lie.
plus.
I prefer 9 slots, but
That's 86.
86 points of damage.
Golly!
And the side effect of Sentinel is just that its movement speed becomes 0, correct? He still gets to go through with its attack?
Only if it's an opportunity attack. This is something else. This is a reaction to defend a friend using the Sentinel feat.
Alright.
Yeah.
But I still get to make my attack, is what I'm...
Yeah. I'm not stopping the attacks.
Cool. Alright, Kydro, that is going to be a 27 to hit.
Is that a 27 to Kydro or a 27 to displaced Kydro?
That's I did roll twice, so that is a 27 to displace Kydro. I mean,
Well,
these
shit.
are Kydro, not, you know.
Yeah.
Silvery barbs.
Oh,
And
That
with
is
that, I'm also.
higher.
Oh, with that, I'm gonna give Kydro the advantage and let him make an attack. If he wants.
snap.
wait, really?
So, yeah, make one single attack.
Before he crushes, she crushes you.
That's kind of awesome.
This big cloud lady is about to step on you.
Any attack.
Could have been me, not him. I'm sorry. What? What
So
happened?
is-
Blacked out.
So it's like an action, right? So I should be able to use like anything.
You can't be a spell. Has to be just
Can't be a spell. This might need a Michael ruling on this one because it's a feature. Can I use Breath of the Dragon? Not a spell. It's a one-action feature attack.
Does your effect say it has to be a melee attack, or just says? If you cast spells,
has to be a weapon attack.
has to be a weapon
Or
attack.
But your fist.
A breath weapon.
Oh,
Let's not get into
Oh,
semantics. Your fists
shit.
are weapons.
Okay.
he's technically correct.
Which is the best kind of correct.
Palm. He's gonna hit him with the acid palm.
Yeah.
17 does not
17.
hit. Misses.
Well, shit.
Okay, so
but it's definitely cool.
as this
Wait,
morning
wait,
star
wait.
comes slamming, guys, this is the longest turn ever. As the morning star comes slamming down and flex off of Casimir's arcane shield, it's going to take his hand and side sweep Kydro, dealing 27 points of force damage as Pudak launches at it with his flame tongue blade. 27 points, and that knocks you unconscious, I believe. Is that correct? But you
So
get
I didn't
back-
take into account the temp hit points that I was given earlier. So that left me with 28. So I'm now at 1 hit.
Cool. I get one more slam attack. This
no.
is going to be made against Pudak. That is going to be a 35 to hit.
35. Yeah, that's a close call.
I rolled very bad. However, that is going to be 24 points of force damage total. And that's it.
24. Okay, cool.
24. And with that, it is now Zulkifli's turn. Aspen's on deck, and Revelor's in the hole. Nobody is stunned now, I believe. So that's that.
Okay, Tora is not stunned. Okay.
He's unconscious. He's not stunned.
Oh, okay. That's still bad. Okay. Well, fine. I'm gonna, if I can, I'll kind of just lash Tora to my body and start climbing. Like full action to climb. My full movement would be 110 feet.
Okay.
But I'm climbing, so that would be halved to 55.
Correct.
Can I dash?
I will allow dash.
Or is it my action? Okay, cool. So it's 110 feet up.
All right. I'll say that gets you a quarter of the way. And you're
I believe it's a fifth of the way. Please, thank you. Yes, I appreciate that.
About 400 feet since you kind of used your grappling hook mid-fall. I gave you a
awesome.
100
Okay,
foot,
awesome.
grace. But you still have your hastened action as well.
Oh, I do. In that case, I dash again. Which is another 110 feet on top of that. Halved to 55, so 55 feet. So now I'm
I'll say
165 feet higher.
Yep. So 400 feet, 165. That is 330. What? 235 now that you're down below.
Okay. Two more rounds. That's my turn.
All right. With that, Aspen, it is now your turn. As you fell at the beginning of this turn, you are going to hit the ground at the start of your turn.
Oh, like, okay.
And
I believe it's a maximum of 20d6 damage.
yeah, it was only 700 feet. So.
My God.
Only.
Man.
20d6. Right? Am I doing that right? It's a maximum of 20d6.
Yeah. That's when you reach terminal velocity.
4 points of damage.
Okay, Aspen is down.
Oh no.
Aspen hits the ground 700 feet below, falling through the trees and smacks the ground.
Does it matter that he fell in the water?
Gonna drown.
Even at the height, it's basically like hitting concrete.
Yeah.
At that height.
Oh, it's a backflop. Does it reduce the No, honestly.
It's like those guys that belly flop from really high up in like a foot deep of water.
Still sucks, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that just I hit the ground before I'm able to do any actions or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fall starts at the start of your turn. Revelor.
Cool. Wait, you said this is the fall.
The fall is gonna hit you too.
Okay. There's nothing absolutely I can do whatsoever.
That is 82 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uh-oh. I'm down.
God.
Thanks. Wow. Actually, that's something I could have done, but nope, apparently not.
Tor, I need a death save.
I think
Tor,
you might need to. Yeah, he messaged me having a thing.
I'm gonna roll for Tor's death save. Noted. Okay. It is now Casimir's turn.
All right. So Casimir can see Kaijiro is down. And down below, two of his friends have crashed into the...
They've fallen through the trees. You don't quite know what's going on down there.
Okay. How's this creature looking? It's pretty good.
This creature's taking quite a bit of damage.
Okay.
It's still
so
standing pretty strong, but it's taking quite a bit of damage.
All right. So let's see. He's going to pull out the singing blade and activate the tango.
Okay.
That does acid damage.
Okay.
So yeah, you can hear a nice poppy tango starts to play as the musical energy radiates through the singing sword. The first time he's done anything outside of the radiant damage, he's going to go at it with a couple attacks. He will fly a little bit closer to get the hit, and so 25 hits.
25 will hit.
Okay. So that is the base damage of that is 15 piercing, and then I've got to roll the 2d6 acid damage plus an extra 2. So its base is 17 right now, plus 9. So the first hit is 26 damage. So 26 damage, only 9 of it's acid. I don't know why I'm thinking that way.
Okay. It takes the full acid damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna go for the second attack. It's a 24 to hit. I know. Oh,
24
sorry.
will hit.
So yeah, same base piercing damage. So 17 base, plus 8 acid damage.
So 23 totals.
17 plus 8. There's an extra plus 2.
Okay.
because of a
17
feature,
plus
yeah.
8, so 25.
25, yeah. Just one less damage than last time. So 20,
Okay.
25. So yeah, bonus action and all of that. So yeah, and you guys continue to hear this like poppy tango coming, emanating from the sword. And Casimir's motions are like moving like a little bit more sharply and elegantly, like he's doing a tango, because I'm having fun with it. That's my turn.
All right. With that, it is now Mordecai's turn. Pudak is on deck.
Disintegrate at the 8th level.
You need a deck save?
Ooh.
Yes.
Dex save.
Oh, it's not really that much. Oh yeah, it is.
My deck save is going to be a 19.
That's a failure.
Oh.
It takes
77 points of force
103 points of force
103
damage.
points of force damage. This creature's starting to look hurt with that disintegrate. It's starting to look pretty hurt. Not like on the brink of death, but hurt. Well below half.
And then I'm gonna go invisible. and run away. That's it.
All right.
Good choice. Don't lose haste.
Pudak. It is your
Yeah,
turn
I'm
with,
doing-
Kydro on deck.
Doing all the attacks again. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. They all seem to hit. Sneak attack. They get.
Are you doing your smite on any of this?
Using the strike of giant thing too. And yes, I'm using the rest of my smites. So that's 1, 2, 3.
While he's doing math, everybody, don't forget that we are sponsored by Rogue Energy. Go to Rogue Energy and use the code Prestige at checkout for a discount. Oh, so low calories. It can be used as a pre-workout for more gaming fuel and more.
More?
I love Rogue Energy.
To stay awake, so the nightmares don't come.
So that the sleep paralysis demon doesn't get you.
Sleep paralysis is terrifying, by the way. For those of you who've not experienced it, you don't want to. It's the worst thing ever.
I make a joke, but yeah.
So that looks like 120 points of damage.
I'd say it's 119, but okay.
I'll give the
You might be
extra.
right.
I'll give the extra one. I'll Oh, this creature's hurt. This creature's so hurt right now.
Whoa.
But it is going to get its turn before anybody else is going to be able to do damage against it.
Except for the lonesome Kydro, of course.
Because he stabilized immediately upon going down.
He is, but he's still at 0 HP.
He's at 1 HP.
Okay, 1. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Anything else to turn, everybody?
77.
That's all I could do. I'm done.
Is that it?
Hydro, as
Oh,
you come
sorry,
back
yeah.
on
20
1 HP.
20 damage. God damn.
Hydro, I prepared it. Now finish.
All right. You guys see Kydro heaving, breathing very heavily. He's very hurt, bleeding out of every orifice he's got. But the
Every
attack's not going to
orifice?
let up. Everywhere.
Heave of the butt.
But, alright. So, he channels his key and you see him start throwing out palm strikes with an acid combination. He's putting everything he's got into this.
Could you imagine if I was enough of a jerk to Silvery Barbsy right now? Could you imagine?
Just for fun. No advantage whatsoever, just wanted to.
3 of those
Yeah.
will hit.
So 3 of those will hit. So, upon the first strike landing, key is going to enter this creature. I'm going to do a con save.
A stunning strike for a stunning
19.
cloud lady.
19 saves. And on the second strike, more key is going to enter this creature. I'm going to need another con save.
That will be a 30.
Silvery Barbs.
Oh,
27.
that might
Okay.
save. Wouldn't you believe it? On this third attack,
Monks, man.
another con save.
And advantage has to go to Pudak because
16, but if that fails, I'm going to use my legendary resistance.
oh snap.
You'll have to use your legendary resistance on that because that does fail.
Wait, it does fail? All right,
It does fail.
I'm gonna use
Yeah,
my
it's a
legendary
DC
resistance.
17. We burnt the legendary resistance. That's good, chat.
Mhm.
And in the process,
right now.
and in the process, we dealt 32 acid damage.
32 points of acid damage. All right, it's still up.
And turn.
So
it is
close.
now the Primordial's turn as it's going to make its Cloud Morningstar attack first. It's gonna look down at Pudak. This puny man.
He's a big
does it
man.
start?
Hurting it
Why does it
greatly
start with me?
with his Cloud Morningstar. And it's going to slam down, hitting with a 26. Does that hit?
Yeah,
Pudak?
that does hit.
All right.
Evil
I got
plus
it. I
2
got
AC.
23. I got 23 right now. It's close, but
A total of
Let-
66 points of damage. The last 10 of that is thunder damage.
66. That's 20. Can I actually resist that stuff? Darn
Can
it.
you?
Maximum 15. That's not gonna work. I'm down.
Maximum effort.
I tried.
That's the fourth one down.
Oh no. Okay.
Fourth one. Oh yeah.
A
good.
really
Oh,
interesting
God.
thing is that like these kind of creatures can do absolutely devastating attacks, especially in the right environment that works with its combat style. I don't know who planned that, but you guys also in your turns can do devastating damage to it. So it is an equilibrium, I believe.
What do you mean?
However,
It's
it
not
does
like
get
Pudak-
2 more slam attacks. So I am gonna make those now.
You do get advantage on your next roll still, Pudak, so just be aware. Technically, I don't know if that works with death save, but
Read your spell and
we'll
you
see.
tell us. Slam attack
It's a magical
against
effect.
Casimir is going to be a 19 to hit.
that misses.
It rolled really low on that one. All right.
Yeah, I know.
And then its last slam attack is going to be made on Casimir.
Yeah, let's show it. Give me what you got.
22 to hit.
That still misses.
All right.
Ooh.
So, ooh,
That
that is
A
turn.
combination of Casimir's armor, his natural dexterity, and the magical runes surrounding him, creating an unnatural barrier.
An arcane barrier. It's not natural. It's magic. Shoot. So Kifley, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, well, funnily enough, with haste, Zulkifli, if he uses all of his actions to dash, has a total speed of 330 feet.
Okay.
But he's climbing, so it's half to 165 feet. So that's what I'm doing. Trying to get to the top. And I might take a glance below and see, to my horror, that my two friends didn't make it, including my druid. And to hope that goddamn Tora wakes up soon. That's
Okay.
my turn.
The next 3
How-
turns, I
yeah.
do need death saves. Tora, on your last turn, I did make a death save and already marked it on your character sheet, in case you're wondering why you have
Okay.
2 saves there. 2 marks, not necessarily
Yeah.
saves.
Mm.
So, Aspen, Revelor, and Tora, go ahead and make your saves, and I will move on to Casimir.
Oh, it's my turn again. So Casimir, not being aware that 2 of his friends are down, is just going to go back for what he did last time. So we're going to go in with 2 more strikes with the legendary Singing Blade. So he misses.
That will miss.
And
That just
a 20.
hits.
Just hits. Come on. Lucky number 11. 14 base damage up to 16 with the +2. Plus 8. So
Looking
that's
real
24. And what can I do as a bonus action?
Crying
As a
is a
bonus
free
action.
action, by the way, everybody.
As a bonus action, he'll kind of, look over at Pudak and go like, "Hey, Pudak, get up." Pudak, that's my turn.
That's all you did?
Devastating.
That just reminded me of the Rick and Morty episode where like you can't die and the force field goes down and the kid's like looking at his sister.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's literally.
Pudak's on deck.
I'm gonna move 10 feet forward and then cast Mass Cure Wounds, which means that why am I blanking on names? Kydro, Pudak, Casimir, and me all receive 22 healing.
Oh,
Juicy
Our-
healing.
Are Zul and they're not up
We're
What
no,
is
we're
it?
70
It's
feet down.
60 feet,
Yeah.
so they're
yet. They're so.
We're 70 feet down the cliff so far.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
with that, when Pudak pops back up, he can then use his reaction, should he choose, to make an attack against the creature.
And this is your first attack, so you're now rolling at an advantage.
and you also get your sneak attack. So
Yeah. So there we go. Wake up. Up.
oh my gosh. I
Turns
would
out that
say-
force
I
field
will
is
say
real.
It is a straight roll though, but that it still hits regardless because you are prone. You don't get your movement speed before you get up, but but that saved you from a natural 1 on the disadvantage. So good on that advantage there. What is the total?
29.
29?
We have, right? So fire half, 7.5 is 3.
Wow. How do you want to do this with 28 HP left?
No, seriously?
Oh my
god.
Jeez, man.
Well, she
Whoa.
smacks me. I go down. I suddenly wake up again with a little bit of invigorment, going, I got one last slash in me. Yeah, and probably somewhere leg direction because height, size, and stuff.
So
So I get artillery.
This creature still laughing with this almost like madness that is reflects the nature of its storms. Turns its focus towards this caster that's casting the healing, and just as it takes its focus off of Pudak takes his scimitar and slashes at it. And I will say at this point, the resistance to the fire damage is not enough, as the oxygen within the storm begins to burst and take flame as this creature explodes into sparks, and then they slowly begin to cascade down, fading out, erasing all traces of its existence. And with that, I believe it's a great time to take our mid-session break, everybody. So a nail biter for sure, but if you're just now joining us,
if you think that was crazy, you should see the other episodes we've done. In fact, we've done a lot. This is session 89. We're actually maybe 3, and counting this, sessions away from the thrilling conclusion of this campaign. If you want to get started on how this went, feel free to go check out our YouTube channel, where we have archived all of it. We are Prestige Encounters. You can also catch us on wherever it is you get your podcasts. And if you happen to be catching us there, feel free to come check us out live on Twitch. And now also TikTok.
Thank you so much there, Noah and everybody. We'll be back here in about 15, 20-ish minutes as we are going to refresh ourselves from the excitement of this campaign and get some more snacks and drinks and whatnot. So we will see you all very soon. Stick around. Are you a nerd? Do you play video games, watch anime, enjoy pop culture, or even take pictures of your food at your favorite restaurants? I do too, and I am all those things. And that is why I created Prestige Gaming with my best friend Kyle. In our Discord server, you can find people with those same interests and even find people to play some of your favorite games with. We play games like Dead by Daylight, Overwatch, Sea of Thieves.
I can try to shoot the other guy's ship.
What is going on? Does anybody else see this ship doing a backflip? Fortnite, and more. I have made so many lifelong friends in the Prestige Gaming server, and I have met several of them in real life and taken trips with some of them, such as our trip to Seattle in 2023. And you can join the server too. Just go to pgc.gg/discord to join the server. I'll see you there, nerd.
Hey, do you like D&D?
Are you struggling to stay awake? Let's help you with that. You can use this code to get a discount on Found Familiar coffee. Me? I'm drinking some of their regular Knoll espresso. But if decaf is more your speed, perhaps you might like their False Life. It's delicious, it's great coffee, it's all D&D themed. This coffee's so good, you'll spend a spell slot on it. What more could you want?
Soldier who carries a mighty sword, he will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. There will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, olay. Slay you with his tongue, olay, olay.
Has this ever happened to you? Are you a dungeon master looking to roll a natural 20 on your setting, but don't have the talent or time to run a combat and create thematic music for your session? Then it's time to introduce yourself to Midnight Syndicate. All of the music for Prestige Encounters has been provided by Midnight Syndicate, a talented musical production group creating gothic, horror, and fantasy music for your role-playing game that can be used at home. You can find them at www.midnightsyndicate.com, listen to them on Spotify, the YouTube, Alexa, or on the Apple Music.
Hi, this is Quentin, and I play Cormac McDwyer in Campaign 2 Prestige Encounters. Hey tabletop nerds, are you looking for a way to spice up your adventure and add a new level of immersion? Well, have I got the app for you, Arkenforge! Arkenforge Tabletop is the software you need to bring your game to the next level. Their Master's Toolkit software is your one-stop shop for all your TTRPG needs. Its features include the Map Builder, with a full lighting engine and full support for video maps. Immersive audio to bring an extra level of immersion to your game through music, ambient sounds, and sound effects. As well as campaign management and touchscreen table support. And the best part about it is, you get the Master's Toolkit plus an Essentials bundle of your choosing for just a one-time payment. None of those pesky subscription fees. And if you use our special code PRESTIGE at checkout, you get an extra $5 off. So head on over to arkenforge.com to level up your tabletop games today. And again, don't forget to use our special code PRESTIGE at checkout. Arkenforge. Craft your own world. Shoo! Well, howdy, y'all. Prestige Pete Peterson here to tell y'all about the Prestige Encounters merch store. Now, look here. Y'all want quality items in your life to help promote your favorite D&D stream? Well, we got them here. At the Prestige Gaming Community Online Merch Store. We got t-shirts. We got hoodies. We got mouse pads. We even got stickers. And so much more. So what are you waiting for? So come on over to our Redbubble store at merch.pgc.gg and pick you up some Prestige merch today. Just tell them old Pete sent you. Unless this is the IRS asking, then this conversation never happened and I'm legally dead. Prestige merch!
Hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying the adventure so far, and I would like to encourage you to take this time now to go ahead and follow our TikTok account at the link here. And here is a couple of highlights of the videos that we have on there so far.
I've exhausted my patience. But I do hope you understand that even now, what's about to happen, this is me beating
Flex for the save, there you go. Flashlight save! Alright, I feel like I did a single flex for you, Pep. So I'm gonna do a double one. Ready? Alright. I didn't even work out arms today, so please forgive. Finish it! Finish it!
Oh! I ran right into him. I didn't know he was over there. Oh, nice!
Guarantee you that she has,
She's eruption.
No, what?
Yeah, with his you have to.
Follow me for more gaming content.
Did you just yawn? Yes. Tell me, son, what have you been drinking to keep yourself hydrated and energized? Generic coffee brand? Fool! You should be drinking Rogue Energy. What's Rogue Energy? I'm glad you asked. Rogue Energy is an energy drink made by gamers for gamers. It is made to be the ultimate gaming energy drink. With 0 fillers, 0 added sugars, plenty of essential vitamins, and oh so low calories, you can be supremely energized and or hydrated without the monstrous macros of the competitors. Not to mention the wide array of delicious flavors that Rogue Energy and Hydration come in. That includes both the powder formula and canned energy drinks. And get this, Lich Souls Gaming knows that our viewers are hardworking and hard gaming individuals that need that energy throughout the day. So you can use code PRESTIGE at checkout for 10% off your order of Rogue Energy. And how do you feel, young gamer? I feel great! Rogue Energy has been a complete game changer, and my order also came with a convenient shaker. You've really shown me some useful info, Mr. Rogue, sir. Now that is indeed what I love to hear.
And welcome back, everyone. So where we last left off, initiative is still going on as we have people unconscious in our party. But the threat for now has been defeated. We will continue on with Mordecai's turn. Mordecai, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna sprint over the edge of the cliff and then begin to fall and ready my action for when I'm closer to the ground to use my wings and catch myself.
Okay, we'll get back to you on your next turn. We're gonna move on to Pudak.
You said Zulkifli is there, right? So up above.
Almost there. I'm 70 feet away from the cliff top edge.
Correct. On his next turn, he'll be up.
Yeah.
Yeah, then because Casimir and the new guy, for me at least. Yeah, but he hasn't introduced himself yet.
Yeah,
right.
He has like gold knuckles with his name Kydro on both fists now.
Okay, again, I'll stand up, look at him, good job, and then run past him up over here. So what was it? 15, 15, 20 und dann 10, 20. Just like over here and look down the cliff, hopefully seeing something coming up to me.
Yeah, you'll see Zulkifli with Tora kind of latched onto his back, climbing up towards you very quickly.
Yeah, then I'll just hand out my hand, and even if it doesn't make any sense, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Kydro.
Okay, so who all is unconscious right now?
Nobody that you can see within range.
Oh, okay. So Kydra's going to, I guess, just run following his new friend. I don't have access to my token.
That's weird.
And then once he gives you access, just delete the token and drag it back out, I guess.
Once he has access, he has access. He can just play with it that way.
Sometimes if somebody else drags out a token, it doesn't let you control it for some reason.
Can you try now?
Still no.
Can you just drag out a new token, please?
Let me try that. All right.
Yeah.
God,
We're good to go.
All right. So I'm gonna leave the other token up there just so it stays on the initiative order, but.
So Kydra's going to use 45 feet of movement to catch up with his friend as he's still not seeing anybody conscious.
Okay. Zulkifli.
Zulkifli is going to climb the final 70 feet up to the edge, using one of his actions to dash, and just haul Tora up onto the grass to safety. So we'll just put him there, and Tora like right there. And he's going to call to he's going to just call out to Mordecai to rescue Aspen and Revelor. Yeah.
On
so
it.
The remaining action, and he's going to, with Tora just kind of right next to him, he's going to attempt to use I think he's going to attempt a medicine check to stabilize him.
Okay, roll for a medicine check, please.
Okay, here it comes.
Do you have a healer's kit?
No, I don't. I don't think so. I got a 17.
Okay.
I'm attempting to just stop the bleeding.
All right, so the DC on that is 10. Rolls as written, so you do stabilize Tora.
Phew. Thank you. Okay. and then I'll just sort of put up on the shoulder and good. And I'll watch as
it exploded.
Yeah. Watch for Mordecai to rescue the other two.
I need death saves from Aspen and Cormac.
Cormac.
Revelor, same person.
I know it's still in this token.
It is still on his token name, so like I'm you know. All right. We're to Tor, who's stabilized, so you're still unconscious, but you're stable. Casimir.
Okay, so I heard Zulkifli calling out that there's people in danger, but so Casimir is going to leap off the edge and just like let go. So I'm assuming I'm automatically down 250 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. She should be able to fly a little bit further forward, so I'm like, you know,
you'll get there by your next turn.
Okay, well, I am no longer falling, and Kaiser's going to dimension door down to Aspen.
Make a perception check.
If I can. Okay, cool, we'll do that. If I can find him. It's a 12.
Okay, so as you are tucking your wings in to get more of a dive form, you scan the trees and you do notice that there is a section of the trees that seems that there's broken branches. Okay.
Yeah.
There's not like any cloud cover, so it's relatively easy to find. And you dimension door down, and you find yourself actually next to Revelor.
Revelor. Okay. So I can't do anything with that right now. Did burn a spell slot to do that. Sorry, I'm not used to having dimension doors, so
I will also specify that the way that perception works, they're on the map. They should be like 15 feet away, but it's far down, so they're technically further apart. So like your token placement doesn't really matter. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So Revelor doesn't have like a potion or anything that I could easily find. I'd have to use my action to search for it, I assume.
Correct.
Okay. So he's gonna hold there. I guess Mordecai sees Casimir down on the ground now.
All right. Mordecai, you fly down. You held your action to stop your fall.
What? Bonus action.
Your bonus action.
Okay. So do I see Aspen?
I will say as you land, you do notice Aspen just on the banks of the river as the water kind of is not pulling him away, but he's partially in the river.
Okay, I'm gonna mass cure wounds on both Aspen and Cormac.
All right, roll for that.
And I guess me and Guy as well. So
I'll take it.
18 to all of us if it helps us.
They have not died, so they do regain consciousness with 18 HP.
Sweet.
And with that, we can now act out of initiative as everybody is either stable or everybody's stable in this case. So we can go and bring us out of the visual and go back to the theater of the mind.
I will touch Tor. No, not that touching.
You said that you're gonna use your lay on hands on Kydro?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 hit points for Toron.
Thank you.
Kydro, what are you doing here?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, did you survive? We thought you were dead from the White Dragon.
Well, so I didn't die, really. I died, but not really, actually. So I was on the dragon, and we were in a bit of or should I say? We were having a bit of an argument, right? I wanted him dead, but he also wanted me dead, which, major conflict there. I took his eye, and he hurt me very bad, so I ran away.
Sure, run away. We took all of his gold.
Oh,
All
that's
gone. Yeah, gone.
Well, he was an asshole. He didn't deserve gold. So,
Hmm.
wait, is he still alive?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I would have loved his arm. That would have been kind of cool. You know, I still haven't found a dragon arm to graft onto my regular arm, but that would have been kind of cool.
Kaidro,
Do you guys have any dragon arms by any chance? Or is that just me?
how did you get here? You follow us or what?
No, I've been just doing my own thing really for a while. You know, of course the dragon was a bit of a setback, but you know, and
You were ashamed.
yeah, and you know, I think the thing that really set it off was after I pulled card from the deck of many things, and I had that great fight, right? And I was supposed to win, but I didn't win, and that bothered me a lot. No, so I had to leave for a while. And you know, recently I was just trying to find a way to get into Mysteria because I want to get back to the Tower of Allura. That was my plan initially, but I've been on my own path for a while.
I do a kind of a long, extended cat-like yawn, and then just shift back into my human form, looking very hurt. Slowly, the wounds start to reknit themselves, but I pull him in for a hug, and then kind of grip the scruff of his neck a little bit. We thought you were dead.
Part of me died that day.
And then just sort of pressing forehead against forehead. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
We'll put a pause on that real fast. How is everybody getting back up the cliff?
That is the great question.
You have
okay,
two
so
of you
who's
have
all
wings.
down there?
Yeah, Casimir's got no
There's
problem.
4 of you down there. Casimir, Mordecai, Aspen, and Revelor are all down.
I can use a wild shape and fly Revel.
All right, so you all fly back up through various methods, whether by carrying somebody else or whatever. So as Zokifli is bringing Kaidro in for this brotherly embrace, the 4 of you ascend over the cliff and land on the ground.
It's a big thing to point out for Kaidro is that the Firbolg who was here when you left is the opposite one. It's not Astra anymore, it's Aspen again.
That's pretty fucked up, buddy. What happened there? You were dead. Now where's your sister?
She's dead. Hi, Kaidro.
No. Hi, Aspen. So why are you not dead? What happened to that?
You remember my mushroom friend Inkwell?
I love Inkwell, yeah.
Yeah, I am Inkwell. And
How?
Aspen.
Okay. You know, I'll accept that answer.
Yeah, it's surprisingly complicated. We thought
It's
also
no,
you're
very
alive,
simple.
You know.
As this goes on, Mordecai's gonna drop concentration on haste.
I was just about to reach out my hand, but then I go limp.
Yeah.
Nice to see.
There's
someone was
stuff
doing
for that
well.
now.
Yeah.
Go on.
Kaidro, I kind of assumed you'd been eaten by the dragon. I mean, you wanted to become one with the dragon, so I figured it was like the fastest way.
No. It would have been faster, but it wouldn't have been great. Because then the dragon probably would have absorbed my nutrients.
I figured you would just keep coming up like every 6 seconds, like you have the ability to do with that magical item.
Oh, it's not very good when I can't breathe.
Oh,
So I would probably not come back.
right. Breathing is important.
How did you come back?
Oh, well,
Did
I've got
you
this
meet the-
little necklace. Yeah, periaptic wound closure. Very good for not dying.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing I had it.
Makes you.
You know, I think almost invincible. Not quite. You know, this necklace, I believe the person who gave me this actually was Astra, wasn't it? I believe so. After I died in the tower?
I wasn't there.
Hmm.
That's right.
It was a very long time ago. At least it feels that way.
Feels like years at this point.
For us newcomers, who is this dude?
Oh, he's
And who are they?
He's one of the original seekers. This is Hydra Wormfist. He's the one who fights and sometimes blows up people, areas that.
Allegedly.
Well,
Well, now I'm reaching out my hand.
he's also very flashy.
Hmm.
Are we gonna have like a show right now?
Who that Grievous speaker? Kind of part of New Seekers, I don't know.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
they're
Now
the
you
seekers.
comrade in arms too.
They're like our interns.
Wow.
Yeah, unpaid for whatever reason. Like this.
Okay. We're not
That's
talking about Mordecai.
that's Mordecai. He blows
Hey,
innocent
you
people
signed
up.
an NDA. You can't discuss salary.
Yeah.
Intern?
That's illegal.
Yeah, yeah. Mordecai is trying to save a god who's dead forever.
I only
That
killed
seems hard.
a few innocent people to try and do it.
Kydro, you might have noticed that when you were apart from us, one of the suns disappeared out of the sky and never came back.
I thought that was just like supposed to happen eventually.
Oh,
Probably technically it was.
I was told one of the suns would eventually explode. I figured that was our time.
no. Silnor got stabbed to death in front of us.
Yep.
Yeah, they watched my god die
Oh.
and did nothing.
Shit.
Oh yes,
Where
because
were you, Mordecai? Where were you?
If you keep it up, you're gonna be joining him too.
Hey, Mordecai, were you turned into a demon by any chance for a little bit that day?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. Just
Hope
curious.
not.
You might not remember.
Well,
I
I think it's the same way that you're alive. It's
I still, heat and breathe and can,
do you really
die,
have to, though?
technically. I just don't age, and I smell a little bad.
Like,
Guys, are we setting up camp here?
I don't think it's that late. How late?
I'll, can I listen for more stormy eggs?
You may make a perception check.
Any giant stormy eggs on the horizon, or is this
Is there
part of a?
So when you were sitting this cliff, there was this raging storm around, and that has slowly begun to dissipate. And at the end of this conversation, the clouds are gone. There doesn't appear to be any stormy eggs in the distance. All of your status conditions are cleared.
Okay.
But the sun is starting to set. But now that the sky is clear, off in the distance, you see the soft glow of braziers in a stone temple that is similar in design to what Chichen Itza would be. It's a step pyramid.
25 on the perception check. How far away?
That was your perception
Braziers.
check that I just gave you the
Yeah.
details on.
Thank you.
From the distance, on the top of this mountain, it could be a few hours walk. So you
exhausted companions.
So you do have the option to you can press on, or you can take the long rest. You don't know what will happen if you take either of those two paths, but you are welcome to do either.
how far is your grandfather from here, Zulkifli?
I don't know. Maybe he is dead. I don't know. Could be his a few hours if we go to this light. He points to the lights, to the blazing fires. We can go close to the temple, but
I do have a way we can move very fast. Not teleportation, but just faster travel.
Wow. Could we rest for like an hour?
We can, but I have a spell that lets us join the wind and travel extremely fast.
Ooh, okay. Can.
But I agree, we should rest.
We should be careful. Before we go to the temple, we should look first what is there. So, yeah, maybe just rest for now. How close is sundown from what we would estimate, DM, from what it looks like?
You have a few hours of daylight left. It is at the point of the day that if you decided that you wanted to get the benefits of a long rest, you could. But once again, you don't know if you're on a time crunch necessarily to get to the temple or not. So
yeah, we have no idea.
The only thing we know is we're badly hurt. Some of us.
Well, it's either we set up camp closer to the temple and then spend the night there. We're there in the morning.
Yeah.
Or we
let us
set
do
up
this.
here, go ahead and sleep. And
Do we know if it's safe at the temple?
I don't know.
No.
Maybe safer.
The question, Kaidro, now that you're back, if we go into a temple, are you going to touch the traps?
Well, here's the thing, right?
Okay, we're
Is
setting up
I
camp
touch
here.
the traps so I can disable them, Casimir.
It's a very unconventional way to disable a trap, but it's okay. I'm not judging you.
I mean, he's not technically wrong. You gotta touch it in some sense to, disable it.
They're no longer traps once I disable them, then they're just foreign objects. That
Yeah,
can
well, like,
turn
for
into-
example, Casimir pulls out the obsidian sword that came from that dungeon. This is actually very useful, but also terrifying.
By now, I've already cleared a space and I've laid out the bedrolls and started to assemble a fire. I can see we're not going anywhere.
I choked on saying terrifying, quite literally.
I'm helping Slukivly.
Yeah.
And I called Victor again. Another fresh pair of eyes. I will station them somewhere close by.
Yeah, Casimir will call Bruce the Bat out of his little pocket dimension. Oh, sorry, he has a bat. We never talk about it. It happened a thing once.
Yeah, what happened?
It just he shuffled him away. I mean, you never see the bat until he's ready to be seen.
Poor bat.
He's lurking in the shadows always.
okay, so
Mordecai's
he has
gonna-
preparation. Got it.
Mordecai's gonna go over to his bedroll or to the corner and just subtly pray to Kresna. Just sort of recapping the day's events and asking for more guidance.
Okay.
So are we summoning our little companions to watch us while we sleep?
No, I think they'll just help us with watches, but we should set watches. We're in the middle of a jungle, and there's horrifying creatures here, I presume.
Should I summon mine?
You have a companion?
Yes, I created her.
Is this like a big reveal you want to have in like a middle of a fight, or
you are father?
Oh no. No, not exactly. Watch.
You have a daughter.
Watch. Just watch. Listen, watch. Check this out. You're
Ah.
gonna see him start focusing on like an empty space next to him. Watch, right?
Kadro, this is an imaginary friend.
No. Listen. So
120 lightning bolts to the head.
You see ki begin to emanate from the palms of his hand as this mass begins to form on the floor. Kind of small, but you see is like this let me pull this up so I know. A small sized drake appears on the ground next to Kaidro.
Nathan? Sorry.
That's really cool.
Edward.
Stop. No. I'm leaving. That's it. I'm out.
Kydro, sorry. Just a question. Does it get bigger?
So I've thought about it. If I really decide to work on it, I could make her much larger. Her name is Faith, by the way.
Okay. You're not planning on taking her arms, right? This isn't like you're growing.
No.
Arms. Okay.
No. She disappears when she dies, and I have to recreate her out of my keys. So that wouldn't work. I already thought of that.
But she is part of you, so technically you would now have Drake arms.
Yeah, but that's not as cool as putting a real dragon on.
I'm assuming we are all taking a long rest.
Yeah, we're setting up for a long rest.
We're already past that against a tree.
All right. So, who would like to take the first watch?
Before we do this,
let's establish this, and then then we'll see what business you want to finish. So, who wants to take the first watch?
Mordecai.
Mordecai and Casimir. All right. Second watch.
Me.
Pudak.
I'll take it with Pudak.
Oh yeah, flashy boys.
Oh yeah.
No lovers reuniting. That's okay.
Not this time.
And third watch will be Zulkifli,
Aspen,
and or Revelor.
The rest of the OG.
All right. So, any business you'd like to attend to before you start your watches?
Yeah. I get a few of my spell slots back, and I will cast 2 times Aid on Aspen, Zulkifli, and me, Revelor, Sora, and Jaden.
Aid.
Hydro. Yeah. Sorry. Still. So that's 10 plus turn. Okay. 10 current hit points and 10 maximum hit points.
Hey.
Okay.
I don't know if we're getting I'm not sure if we're getting into trouble, but a little kind of bolster.
Good idea. So plus 10 to current hit points, and then also plus 10 to maximum. That's what you said?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So.
Okay. Wow.
At least a little bit.
As the sun begins to go down, the sound of the jungle, the insects and tree frogs begin to come to a dull roar. Very loud, actually. Forests and jungles are quite active at night in terms of sound. And we're going to start our watch with Mordecai and Casimir.
Casimir's going to look over to Mordecai because I assume he heard him praying to Kresna.
Mordecai's just going to keep praying.
Mordecai, you pray to Kresna.
I pray to who will listen.
You know, I promised to serve her.
Have you kept that promise?
I think so far she's more merciful than some give her credit. We freed Zaeltor, which at the time I began to think was a mistake, but I'm not sure if it was anymore. When I talk about giving agency to man, to the mortal species, I don't judge the gods that have been stewards of the people. Are they can be selfish and petty like we are. I think there are still, despite their original sin, some good in some of them.
Then why are you trying to get rid of all of them?
I'm not trying to get rid of the gods. I'm just suggesting that it might be time for them to let mortals control our own destiny.
Do we not already have that control?
Not when they can walk the mortal plane and do what they can do. Some of the gods aren't as judicious with their actions as others. Look at Atagora.
Yeah, but look what we can do.
For now.
We've watched gods die.
I hear wolves.
We've... Do you...
That which can die may not actually be a god. They're just a higher being.
Is that not exactly what a god is?
No, then that means that I'm a god to an ant.
If you keep an ant farm, yes, you are. You provide it food, water, shelter. What more to godhood is there?
And I'm guilty of being a terrible man and making poor decisions because it suited my own interests. I'm trying to be better. You need to keep an open mind because the decision we may have to make might go against what you believe now.
And I'm just saying, watch your own hypocrisy. You claim to want to give this freedom to man, but that'll just put man in the power the gods are in now. Does that truly benefit everyone, or only man?
I would say the war of the gods that is happening right now, the manipulation that's happening with gods walking the mortal plane, has killed many innocents.
And have people not done the same?
Well, people are the tools.
You can't believe that every person's action is solely based on a god.
No, you can't believe that. Nor do I believe that. But I think it's time that we give people a chance to see if they can make. Well, I'm not sure if Kresna wouldn't see the benefit in a better world.
And who are you to speak for my lady? From the surrounding jungle, these yellow eyes of a wolf appear, stepping into the clearing as you notice the jungle has gone silent around you.
Yeah. I don't speak for anyone. The only thing I can speak for is myself.
And what choice will you make?
Hopefully the right one.
My choice is clear, Kresna. I fight for you. I fight for her.
My lady has expressed concern, and she has entrusted you all so, it seems like so long ago, with this task of defeating Atagora. and restoring order to the world. Are you no longer her chosen?
I plan to do that. Restore it to the way it should be.
Your prayers are heard, Mordecai. Kresna smiles upon you.
Mordecai will drop to all fours and bow to this wolf.
Your lack of faith, Casimir, as of late is disappointing.
It's not a
Honestly.
lack of. It's not a lack of faith. It's being open-minded to trying to find the right action.
Who are you to question the gods?
I am trying to see the world before I make a dire decision that could have horrible consequences either way we do it. Atagora will be defeated. What happens next, I cannot know. I've always been a selfish man in the past. I never swore fealty to anyone in truth. But now I just want to do the best by the people of this world. And that is not an evil thing. So if there is an ending where we return things to how they are now, and that's the best outcome, then that's the outcome that will happen. But I cannot speak for what decision will truly be faced. I think if it was an easy decision, we would have settled on this during the creation of this world.
Do you know what lies ahead in this temple that you so blindly find your way going into?
So far as I'm aware, a ritual that will hopefully let us seal Atagora, much as the primal has been sealed.
Do you know the cost of such a ritual?
I assume the cost is dire.
There is another object of interest within the temple. Mordecai, you will find this for us, for we may not enter, and deliver it to Lady Kresna at the tower.
Michael?
Yes.
Is this wolf really speaking on behalf of Kresna?
This wolf has appeared before the party before. You would not know this. It was before you arrived. Make a religion check.
Casimir seems to be showing it a little bit of reverence as much as he can, despite his mindset.
This wolf is a celestial of sorts. It is a lieutenant of Kresna. It appears to you as a wolf, which is a sacred animal to Kresna, as she is a goddess, one of the goddesses of the moon. So you would imagine it is a messenger, as with what happened to Seonor, she may not be as willing to make her physical self present as she once did.
Okay. I'll do it. You don't need to ask twice. Mordecai will stay bowed this entire time.
Very good. I leave you, seekers, with a warning. fall but a hair out of step, and the full force of the Pantheon will fall upon you.
So,
it gets cold in the jungle at night at this elevation. I suggest you stay warm. And without another word, I'll turn around and trot off into the jungle and fade from your sight.
You disrespect the gods, Casimir.
You disrespect yourself.
And with that, it's time to wake up the next watch.
Yeah. This is probably the most tense you've seen two people coming off a watch.
Pudak and Kydro.
Yeah. What was the wolf's name, by the way?
I don't think it gave us a name.
That question.
Because we've heard it before. Casimir's heard it before.
I don't know if it's been said. Let me check my notes.
The wolf didn't give us a name this time. He just said he's a messenger of Kresna.
Loyabo, the first general of Kresna, I think was the. It was something like Loyabo, first general of Kresna.
How do you spell
it? The way I spelled it was Loibo. Might be misspelled.
I took that is correct because I took it from the Spanish word for wolf. I remember that now. Loibo. Yep. Loibo.
So you wake us up looking grumpy?
No, they look like they're at odds.
Wow.
Casimir's hand is actually resting on the singing sword.
You know,
a
when a
little
couple like was clearly off in another room having a very like private argument, and they come back, and you just like feel that there's like tension between them. That's basically what you're detecting right now, without them saying, as they wake you up, the both of you.
Well, good morning, good evening.
Did you two fight again?
No, we were just visited by a messenger of Kresna.
A god that Casimir refuses to listen to.
You did fight again. Would you
Like
please
always?
stop that?
So, before we go to rest, the Kresna's general, the wolf Loebo, which I'm mispronouncing, I'm sure, warned us not to step too far out of line or face the wrath of the entire Pantheon.
We also have been tasked with receiving an object from within the temple.
Mordecai has been tasked specifically, and giving it to Kresna. We know not what it is.
Great. Extra tasks.
Yeah, just, keep an open mind.
To what? We're still finding temple to get away with Sulna. That's the whole point of this. So
Yeah, it's fine. Kydro, keep an eye on the bag of holdings. If anything happens, let it wake us up.
What, like some sort of bag of holding monster related incident?
Yeah, just in case, you
Okay.
can't tell.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
There's nothing in the bag of holding to be worried about.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Casimir sets his sleeping roll as far away from Mordecai as possible. But he is facing him. And he's watching until he falls asleep.
You just want to watch me sleep. What a creep.
So, follow-up question on that: do we keep all of our bag of holdings like together while we sleep?
Well, Zul's the only one with actual bag of holdings in the party, I believe. So
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, good night, Casimir.
Good night, sweet prince.
All right, and Kydra is going to he's going to go sit down, and he's going to take a glance at Pudak.
yeah, Pudak. You royal too?
Royalty?
He just called you sweet prince. I was just making sure.
Well, in some lands, I'm known as a noble named Spiff Lavishhand, so in a way, yes. But Not particularly, no. I actually came off the streets as an urchin.
Yeah, I came off mountain, didn't have noble title, but one day with Seekers, bam, I'm Earl now. Or whatever kind of they gave me. Yeah, that was quite fast.
So, you came from a mountain, you said.
Well, yeah, I'm Goliath.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I've never met a Goliath, so I have no clue what that means in terms of that.
we have kind of giant ancestry somewhere in between.
That's neat.
And you did travel with rest of group for kind of long time, not long time, and then got lost by dragon eating?
Yes. That happened.
Seems
That did
legit.
happen. I have a question. Do you consider yourself very truthful as a person?
Like, duh.
Ah. All right, here.
Because only good truthful duels work that way. You do not cheat.
You know, that is a very noble way of thinking. Kaijo's going to pull out the journal. On the front cover of the journal, some text on it. It reads out Dyracog. Reads out Dyracog trading log. So this is a book I got a long time ago. I've been repurposing it. Every time I meet someone or fight something, I like to sort of take notes just for the future. Right? You're going to see Kaijo reach into his bag holding. He's going to grip something and pull it out. He's going to open up his hand and show you a small mound of dust. Right? If you consider yourself truthful, then this should do nothing at all. And he's going to blow this dust into your face. So, I believe there's no save for this, but
for what reason?
This is truth-telling powder.
Why would you give me that? I already said I'm truthful.
Well, now you definitely are truthful.
Gotta use the truth-telling powder, man. This is a callback.
You got some weird hobbies, my friend.
Well, here's the thing, right? Now, I believe that you're truthful, and I myself am a very deceptive person. You know, I've cheated and stolen and lied like a lot, like so much. Like the amount that you're thinking of right now it's way more than that, like astronomically more than that. With that being said, though, since you can only tell me the truth, he's gonna hold up the journal, dip his quill in ink, pen to paper. What are your weaknesses, resistances, and immunities? Just for future reference. I don't want to get betrayed later. This is very helpful.
You serious with that?
I'm skeptical.
Oh, you skeptical.
Yeah.
I said I'm truthful, but do I have to answer?
It's similar to the Zota truth. Like you could just refuse to answer, or if you do speak, it has to be a truthful answer.
I know we are Cormorant and Arms, so I will give you information you need to save my ass if something comes up.
Of course.
So I'm quite good with cold. I'm quite good with heat. I usually do not take any DC, so my last sneeze was like at least 7 years ago. And yeah, being frightened, that is something that does not happen anymore. I have seen the worst.
I don't get frightened anymore either. That's a very good trait to have. I don't get scared of anything. I'm immune to being scared, in fact. Of course.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, I like you, Pudak.
I like you too. And if we have good space and are at proper health, I would like to wish for proper duel with you, just for the funds.
You know, I would
Your
like
fighting
that.
style is definitely creative.
It's like be a little bit more flashy, maybe a little bit more dynamic. Yeah, it's kind of
And I'll get up and try to repeat one of your moves. That was something like this. If I could, like, and I'll draw my sword, crimson, so I have my flame tongue up. Like, I usually do more this kind of movement, which has same effect. Nice stepping, nice flashy. Like, it gives me good circle of vision. Does not do extra thing, but it's all over the place. I like it.
It's very flashy. You know, you remind me of an old friend I used to have named Dion. He was about your build, similar. But, you know, me and him, we used to train all the time. So for our training, what we would do, because he was much larger than me and I was kind of smaller, much faster, is I would kind of just keep punching him, which would make me better at punching, make him better at getting punched. And then, of course, he would try to hit me, and then I would dodge that. And that was kind of the way we trained with each other. I wonder how he's doing.
I have not heard of Dion, so yeah, stories, but I don't know.
No news is good news, though, so he's probably fine.
Okay, on topic of bad news, we did lose Galder.
Oh, what happened to him?
Did mess. He ran into own sword. That was quite the sight.
You know what I'm really concerned with, actually, now that you mention it? Did you ever meet Astra?
Putak saw an image of Astra in the like alternate timeline thing, which I think we remarked was Astra, but that's it.
Right, there we go. Kind of, but not really. There was this weird... I saw her for like 10 minutes. And if I remember correctly, she was not the friendliest.
To some people. She was a good friend of mine.
We didn't have good time for conversation. It was very action-packed.
Oh. Hydro's gonna reach into his bag and is gonna pull out a pair of knitted mittens. She made these for me when she was alive.
Oh. That is very nice, thoughtful present.
Yeah, we would when we were in the cold mountains. My hands would get very cold and frostbitten, so I had something to wear. It's a shame.
Well, that happens. You lose people in war and all kinds of other places. But this is bigger. This is God-related stuff. We're still kind of... Like, if you look at Casimir and Mordecai, they're at each other's throats. They both want kind of the same, but not the same. It's a big deal.
I don't care too much for...
And it does turn out that Adagora is technically Goddess Zulna, so it's kind of higher up. Yeah, see, there was some truth revealed to us. Big deal stuff. So now we cannot kill her, but we need to lock her up again.
That's why I don't like the gods. They're very complicated, you know? Even magic itself can be complicated because it's still related to the god of magic.
Yeah, that's the other point. The god of magic, we're thinking about letting him free, but that might be pissed off. We're thinking about keeping him in, but that's quite uncool too. We have been to Space Elves. Oh my god, that was the most prettiest, fanciest place I have ever been. If you go flashy, you need to that. And I'm definitely going back. Fey
You know what
people,
else is
elves, all hot running around. I had the best night of my life there.
I might settle down in that place after the adventuring business is done with. I have a lot on my plate though. Have you heard of the Tower of Allura?
Yeah. It's the big thing we're deciding to go there too, but I think we're gonna skip the tower part and go directly to Adagora.
Oh.
Some kind of shortcut, probably. I don't know.
You have a shortcut through the Tower of Allura?
Again, I don't know yet, but I'm not gonna wake them up to ask this question.
It's actually
Okay,
time to wake up
definitely.
the third watch.
We had great conversation. Now let's wake up. What was it?
All of them, just about.
Zokifli, Aspen, and Revelor.
Yeah, let's have good night's sleep for rest. And wake up the next guys.
Yeah.
Good morning, sunshine.
The sun's not up yet.
Everything still hurts.
Okay. Good morning, moon pie.
Good night.
He's so on edge.
You'll ever wake up feeling like you fell off a 700-foot cliff?
I do.
No, because I did not fell off 700-foot cliff.
Yeah, be thankful.
I am. Yep. Good watch. Something about Kresna's wolf is running around. We got extra work to do. Mordecai, whatever. He'll tell you later. Good night.
Great. That's what we need.
Kaju's gonna
Sit
stand
up.
over Revelor. Say, hey Revelor, check this out. And he's like holding a little pouch up over his head.
Like who had?
A little pouch above your head.
Oh.
Look, buddy, it's the mining powder, remember?
God.
Remember?
How could I forget?
Alright, good night.
We'll talk more in the morning, bud.
Of course.
It's been
Zool
kinda-
will sit up and listen for danger. Oh, please go on, Jeremiah.
Espen just stretches, wakes up, and looks at the two other party members that are currently awake. Once it's time to wake everyone up, I'm ready to go when anybody else is.
Yep.
Hmm.
We have
No.
not much time left.
No, we,
What's
That
the
is why-
what's... Oh, sorry.
that is why we should make good use of our time.
I don't know what we will find there. I'm hoping we find power that can help us. But always there's a price.
Yes. Always an exchange or some detriment that we must bear.
Maybe now or maybe later we pay. He turns an eye to Kydro, who's currently, I assume, sleeping in his bedroll.
Little meditative sleep, yeah.
He draws a dagger. He gets up and quietly goes to near Kydro. Stands over him. Looks down at him, narrows his eyes. DM, I really want to just take a... Basically, I want to smell Kydro. I want to take a good long whiff. I want to get a good idea of his scent, because
okay.
I want to know, is there anything wrong about the way he smells?
Make a perception check. You know, really interesting thing. As my mother told me, is that the top of your head will always smell like you.
That is an 18.
And it smells even better when you're asleep.
That's what the Scoutmaster always would tell me. Anyway.
Scoutmaster Kevin?
Anyway. Leaning down and smelling Kydro. He has a few lingering I would say sense about the places he's been. Most recently he smells similar to the first city that you met him in, the city of Ferna, and you can assume that's probably where he left port to arrive within Port Garpulo. But other than that, very familiar.
Zul's posture relaxes. And he narrows his eyes as if he was expecting worse. But there's a great relief as the familiar smells come.
Were you suspicious of Kydro?
Now go to sit next to Aspen. We thought he was dead. We see things all the time. Creatures, girls, old women, monsters. Who is to say? Something comes and takes his face. But I think it is him. He's good.
Of course, I wasn't there when he supposedly died, but when I was told the story, I was a little bit suspicious of him just dying like that. Didn't feel like him.
Well, we never truly had confirmation of whether he was dead or not.
Running away, also keeping away from us. Does not sound like him. But
I believe it does. Just a side of him that we hadn't really seen.
Side of him he didn't want us to see. It's the whole reason why he ran away. But Herblore will reach into his bag and grab out a bottle to try to ease the pain a little.
I'm glad you started using your original weapon again. It just has been effectively useless against everything we fought for a very long time.
Yes, thank you for reminding me of that.
Test.
I bet you're happy though.
Oh yeah. Since maybe this thing has had an adventure. But I don't know.
A good weapon. It is a good weapon. I want to learn more.
You know,
does Okeflay have a flintlock? I can't remember if he got one or not.
Yeah, I have your old one.
Right,
Hold up your
right,
old ass pepper box. Just a basic pepper box. Oh, sorry, it's your palm pistol. Palm pistol.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, because
Yeah,
that's
single
what
shot.
replaced my other one because the other one got. Yep. Maybe one of these days we ever can have just 10 minutes of something not going wrong. Maybe we can actually take the time to get you to learn how to use that thing.
it's a very interesting weapon, though I would never use something like it. I
Sort
couldn't
of.
imagine.
I miss the sounds of this place. I'll listen to the cicadas and the frogs, which are loud as hell.
It's so loud.
It is a loud, shrieking, metallic noise.
So bad.
And it just goes on, but it's a kind of a sweet white noise.
Yeah. But after a while, of course. Well, we all have to go home sometime.
And the sun begins to rise.
I must ask you,
Wait.
both of you, a question.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
If you could stop them, Zulna, the rest, all of them, save all of them, but you have to die, would you do it?
Oh. Dying ain't nothing new to me, so any lesser man in my position probably would have quit a long time ago, so if me dying means the security of the rest of the world, so be it.
I do feel like I have a lot of unfinished business before I meet my death.
You have saved your family, your village, your whole world. So much for you to do. And Revela, your life is so much chaos, damage. Maybe there is more after this.
Maybe.
There's still Astra. There's still what I will become after I do die. There are small focused pools of chaos that we've left along our trail as we've adventured that I don't think have been completely cleaned up. I would like to retrace my steps.
And as far as my life goes, I have but only one promise to keep left after all this. And I don't even know if that person's still around to keep the promise too. And then
Your uncle? No. He is dead.
And he's gonna perk up. He's like, "Oh, I almost forgot." He's gonna pull out the crystal ball.
Oh.
He's gonna look at it for a sec. So for point of clarity, for the suggestion spell, if you're using the crystal ball, you don't have to have the components, right?
No, you don't need to, but it needs to be on somebody that you're scrying on. I'm pretty sure.
Correct.
Suggestion spell?
Who do you
Yeah.
scry on, Revelor?
Well, it wouldn't be scrying, because if you use the ball to scry, you can only scry within 30 feet of you. And you can only, it's what it says. Crystal ball of telepathy. It's what it says right here.
The radius of the scry is 30 feet around the point of the scrying, normally.
Yeah.
But you can go to wherever. You can.
Yeah, it's so let's say you're scrying on I don't know, name a random
Let's say
character.
Amelia, for instance.
Amelia, yeah, exactly. Let's say you scry on Amelia, and then she has a apprentice right next to her. You could use the telepathy within that apprentice was within 30 feet of her.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Sorry, not a magic user. Anyway.
No, you're not.
Yeah, clearly not. And yet trying to be one in campaign 3, so let's go. Anyway. I've got a lot of learning to do. I didn't say for what. That could mean a lot of things. That's like half the classes in this freaking game.
Like 2/3 of all the classes.
Exactly.
Moving on.
Moving on. All right. Well, I can't think of as good a time as any to use this to try to warn the people ahead of time. Especially since we don't have a lot of time left.
Who do you plan on warning?
I'm going to try to communicate with Amelia, see if she can help us out. And how many is it? What is it? 2 sentences you get? Or is there is there a certain number?
Can you put the item in the chat for me?
Yep.
And what are you asking?
First off, did it go? It did. Okay. Well, because under the scrying spell, it says a sentence or two. So I can do 2 sentences. Okay.
Okay.
Well, obviously, first off, I would start off with
Rule number 1 of being a spellcaster: read the spell.
Oh, I did read the spell. Fine.
My,
So you get-
my.
It's like using the word message. You get like 25 words.
Okay.
So like a sentence or 2 is what they mean.
Yeah. Right. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna use it to scry on Amelia. Just tell her that it's me. Like, so she doesn't like flip out being like, who's talking to me right now? But I say Cormac because unless she did know. She probably didn't know. Anyway, I use Cormac. I say that it's Cormac and that we need her help to get out as many people out of
I think there's a word limit for scrying.
Is there?
No, I think it just lasts for 10 minutes, and you can just talk.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just talk with Amelia then. Well, it's almost morning, so maybe she might be awake.
You're just calling
You're
her in
only
the
thinking
middle
of
of the night.
suggestion. You're only thinking of suggestion. I still think it's like a sentence
Okay.
or 2. Yeah, if you're scrying with the telepathy, you can speak to that person telepathically.
Reveler's
Okay,
just
then,
like,
yeah.
hey, baby, I'm sorry I'm
No.
waking up in the middle of the night. I miss you.
Yeah, scrying and suggestion. I suggest you put that little red number on.
He
And...
scries and just says 2 words. You up? WID.
Yeah, somehow.
I say hey with 4 Y's. Anyway.
he says the word eggplant.
Stop. Eggplant, water
Continue
drops.
Continue on.
Anyway.
Say your stuff.
Amelia, are you there?
Amelia, this early in the morning, is actually awake. As the sun is rising, and most people awaken with the rising of the sun. She is currently drinking some morning tea and reading over a book, and she watches her head kind of like perks up, and she looks around the room. I'm here.
No need to worry. I'm speaking telepathically with you. It's me, Revelor. I mean,
I know how these sort of spells work. What do you need?
All right, I need you to listen very closely because we haven't much time. Because we have to get on our way here soon. But Ferrostyle is coming to destroy the barrier.
The barrier at first style is going to get destroyed, I think is what you meant to say.
Yeah, I said it backwards. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The barrier, or well, I guess it would be Yundle Leg actually. Anyway,
Take them words 69 them.
the barrier of Yundle Leg is soon to be destroyed. The forces of Bellinger. Glad that. And we need your assistance.
What do you need me to do?
I know I already owe you, but if I could owe you again, it'd be much appreciated. But we need you to get as many people out of the area as possible, and as quietly as possible. Because once Dolenglad takes that barrier down, there's no telling how far they'll go. They won't stop until all of Yundle Beleg is probably burned to the ground.
I will do my best to save as many people as I can.
That's all we can really ask of you. Thank you.
Do you end the spell?
Yeah, I'll end it.
Fine, you're supposed to be like, I love you.
No,
It's to say, I
And
know.
it
like
is
that.
time to wake up the rest of the party.
Bye, click.
Casimir wakes
thanks,
up
bye.
still looking a
Bye-bye.
little angry.
You may all mark your character sheets for a long rest, having successfully
thank you.
completed one.
God.
And make sure
All
you
right.
update your health.
Before we go, good morning. I already told Kydro and Putak this, but we had a visitor from Loibo, the Kresna's general, in the night.
Let me take you from here, Casimir.
Mordecai?
We had
Mordecai?
a divine revelation from the heavens above.
I really
about
wish I still had silence.
Feel like
a
you're
new
military.
quest we must go on and accomplish in the name of Kresna.
Okay,
She
so-
will guide us on a righteous path.
All right.
A truly whole. Everyone can take 21 temporary hit points.
As he talks about this.
so inspiring. Keep talking. I love it. Keep going.
Oh, Kresna.
Yes. Ooh.
And Casimir's like trying to interject the whole time.
Hanging on every word. Shut up.
Casimir's the only one who doesn't get it.
Tambourine starts going as he's like giving this sermon.
Okay.
We gotta go home.
Where's that organ coming from?
So now that we've had our morning sermon from Father Mulcahy, we're going to move on.
Wow.
I assume the hit point maximum from aid also expires, so we are
Correct.
get back.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's just the 8-hour thing.
the non-lunatic summary of what we just talked about. So
Rude.
Mordecai has been tasked with finding something within the temple. We don't know what it is, but he's supposed to bring it to Kresna. We have no idea what this is. He's promised he's going to bring it. We'll see.
What if I
Sec-
want it?
You know, you're Kydro. You do what you do. You do
Well, that's the
Kydro.
thing I want.
Yeah.
Bring to Kresna. What?
So to bring it to Kresna at the bottom of the Tower of Allura. Essentially, this sounds like a very important thing. So, summarizing, we were warned that there would be dire consequences to the ritual we're going to find here. A great cost of some kind. And we were also warned that if we step out of line, that the entire might of the pantheon of gods will be thrown against us.
Like some very loving and caring gods.
Yes, that's my concern. So, they have obviously heard my lack of faith.
And have heard my complete devotion.
Yep, that's good for you, buddy.
I'm just saying, right? On a non-biased note, if they wanted us to retrieve like a dragon's arm, it's probably mine at that point.
I mean, you know, technically you would get first claim of any dragon arm. That is kind of an old standing rule. We have written into the Seeker's Code.
I was not here when it was written, so
yeah.
if it is an arm, it goes to the god first, and then you can fight Kresna for it.
He was here before you were. He gets first dibs.
Yeah, Kydro gets first dibs on dragon. Anyways, I mean, you know, if Kydro happens to add a third dragon onto his body and brings it to the bottom of the Tower of Allura, he is bringing it with us to Kresna.
You do have a fair point there. I understand that.
Yeah, and then Kydro technically would become a god or something. I don't know. I mean, who knows?
With this explanation, you're on your way to the temple.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I have to cast the thing if we're on our way to the temple.
Yes.
How far is it?
That's a few hours walk.
Yeah.
Few hours walk. Like
all jokes aside,
It's close. You guys camped close to the temple.
yeah, this seems like a very dire thing to pass on that the gods have threatened us and are watching.
So our hand is being forced unless we want to be attacked by all the gods.
Well,
I mean,
we have-
why wouldn't we do this? If it's by divine order, righteous order, we must.
Mordecai, I want you to look at me deep in my eyes and think about any time that I've cared about divine order.
When I revived you when you were dying in the bottom of the pit that you fell in.
That's when I cared about your actions and appreciated
Divine
what you
magic,
did.
buddy.
Mhm.
That was the gods.
Yep.
You can thank them for that.
Look what Jesus did.
No,
You know, we're
it doesn't
we're-
change my opinion.
yeah. We're
And-
kind of
Not to, again, no bias, but that effect could also be replicated with like a potion or something, which is literally like herbs and rocks and sticks
Yes.
melted together. I'm not an alchemist, but I'm just assuming that's how that works. Right?
It's the same way that a fireball can be replicated with a big explosion.
Exactly. I see. Mordecai.
So what
does.
does this spell do, Aspen?
Yeah. I love like controlled chaos.
As this debate is happening, you notice as there is a sudden gathering of dark clouds, like shadows being pulled towards the temple. And as you are all observing this phenomenon occurring, you watch as this red beam of light shoots into the sky from the top of the temple. As if
We
something
scroll
is
up.
triggered.
Zulkifli, was that meant to happen? Does that happen often? Yeah.
I don't know. But
The
if
temple.
And then these
the creature, we defeated the storm creature. Maybe we open the temple. Someone is inside now.
Well, then we gotta get going.
You watch as these dark clouds, where the beam of light is shooting up, starts to turn concave and begins to swirl around it as many different things seem to be trying to crawl their way out of whatever void has been opened or rift.
No.
What do they look like?
Right now, you just see shadows.
We need
So-
to hurry.
So Aspen,
Who's that?
your
spell,
spell to get us to the top.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My computer was lagging.
Oh.
We have to get to the top of the temple, yes. Aspen. Okay. So Aspen will, preface there is kind of like a end lag thing here where we need a minute to settle down after the spell's cast, which was why this was more for travel.
That's fine. It'll take us there.
All right. But Aspen will cast Wind Walk, and everybody will turn into a gust of wind with a movement speed of 300.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Jeez.
Let's end up a minute's walk away from the temple.
All
That's
right.
cool.
So as the spell is cast, you all turn into gusts of winds and expeditiously move your way through the remainder of this jungle to the base of the pyramid when the spell wears off, and takes you about a minute to recover and begin to ascend the stairs as these dark clouds continue to swirl around this beam of light shooting from the top. As you continue to move up these stairs, you notice that there was once some sort of sentinels that might have guarded this place. These stone constructs that have these variety of runes carved into them that gave them arcane life. They have been destroyed, and as you enter into the temple itself, whatever traps or deterrents laid here have been either triggered, destroyed, or disarmed. There's nothing but a staircase leading down where this red glow seems to be taking place.
Mordecai's gonna sprint down those stairs.
I think everyone is.
Yep.
Casimir is going to work to try to keep ahead of Mordecai.
At that, you don't have to touch straps. Good job.
Yay!
They disarmed it like Hydro would.
Of course.
All right. Let me give you
Okay,
all
cool.
a visual of what you see.
All right.
Uh-oh.
That's
Not good.
fun.
Through
Oh.
the crumbled wall at the bottom of the stairs, you find yourselves in a large room with this sort of on the map it may look like a portal to you guys, but it's actually a glowing stone tablet with these runes carved across. Does anybody who here speaks Primordial?
I do.
Awesome. And between you and this stone tablet is this large bubbling pool of this crimson red liquid.
Mm-hmm. Does it smell like blood, I guess?
This metallic smell is in the air. And in front of that bubbling pool is a man who's currently on his knees with these incense burners around him, chanting this like low chant with a curved dagger in his hand as he carves these runes into his arms and the rest of his body. It's a Karith that he is holding.
Dope.
Turn around is a man who looks strikingly similar to Zulkifli, but older, much older.
To. Sorry to look. Kamali. Which means I have returned.
Indeed, you have.
What are you doing?
What you were meant to do.
I'm looking at other creatures pouring out of a column of light above us. Is that what's going on?
As you look up, the top of this temple is exposed to the sky above, and what you see from the spiral cloud is these like humanoid shadows that are currently trying to like almost like they're trying to tear themselves into this world from this rift above.
Mahlu Janam. Please stop. You don't have to do this. We can stop the coffin. Zuna, all of it. I have come to save this world.
I have come to bathe in the blood of Farasia. Something you were meant to do. You may all put your tokens right where those like stones are on the south side of the map.
Okay.
What is he doing, Zul?
Aspen, make an Arcana check for me, please. As you're the
All
one
right.
who can read the tablet.
That is a 26.
26. The tablet provides instructions on two specific rituals. One is to basically what you see happening take place here, utilizing the pool to tear open a rift between here and the land of the dead and called forth tortured souls to basically fight and vanquish one's enemies. The other makes you into a sort of avatar to hold a divine or godlike essence within your own body.
Zulkifli, I think he's trying to become the avatar of Ferucia.
Is he doing both?
This is what you wanted for me.
It was your duty to do this and take back our home.
But something went wrong. You made me kill those people.
You lost control.
All these years, I think about that night. I think about what you were saying, the spell you were casting, the voice in the flame. You were speaking to her. My enemy. Now I understand. You are not my teacher. And I must stop you as well.
Your grandfather stands, and at this point you notice that although he appears to be a human man, there are features of his body that are inhuman. For example, the palms of his hand are backwards. He takes a step back. I am disappointed in you. And he falls back into the pool. The pool bubbles as if boiling. The smell of iron and blood fills the air as the steam begins to rise. And then you watch as a large glowing paw of a tiger emerges out, and then another as a form appears.
Ooh. It'll find a little tiger on the ground before it. I'm shifting right now.
Cat fight.
Snare, snare. Wait a minute.
I
With
shift as
eyes
well.
glowing with this newfound power, the form of Zulkifli's grandfather in his tiger form, this crown made of fire around his brow rises and levitates above the pool. As what happens next will be a story for another time.
Ya Allah.
And everybody, that is where we're going to end tonight's session. With just 2 sessions left, by the way, before we continue into we conclude this campaign, y'all. Like 2 sessions. 2 weeks is when you're gonna find out what happens at the end of the story. So thank you to everyone who was part of our stream this evening, and thank you to everybody who was in both chats, both TikTok and our Twitch chat, and in YouTube as well. Really exciting time. Don't forget that we have a partnership with Only Crits for their Kickstarter for their new Sharp Edge resin dice. Use the command !Kickstarter in our Twitch chat for a clickable link. And tonight's keyword for our dice giveaway, as we give out our goodbye remarks, is not active yet, but it will be in just a moment. It will be the word tiger. 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 So put that word into our chat if you wish to enter into our dice giveaway, US or Canada only, excluding Quebec. And with that, I'm going to pass it on over to Jeremiah, who is Aspen, in this campaign.
Yeah, wow, what a crazy session, y'all. We got rid of that wind thingy. It ate shit. Like, I mean, that was such a cool kill too. Like, it just like set on fire from the blade and everything. That was super awesome. Yeah, it super crazy. I'm super excited for the part that we're at now. I mean, this is a character that we've been told about throughout the entirety of the campaign since the beginning, and we are like fighting him basically on site. And it's pretty scary. Really, really big tiger. I can't wait to see what else happens in these 2 last sessions that are coming up. But yeah, and we'll pass it over to I guess the man of the hour, Noah, aka Zulkifli.
Salam sejahtera, semua lelaki dan perempuan, kawan-kawan semua. Because I am at home right now, I have nothing but my mother tongue in my head. This is a lot to process. Thank you so much for being with us this whole journey, especially as we like wind our way towards the end. You know, character for 2 years, only the brainstorm precipice of our climax. Getting around to a point where I get to explore some cool backstory stuff. I really appreciate Michael for devoting this latter chunk of the campaign to my character. Thank you very much for allowing me to explore this story. My God, and setting the stage. This is super cool. Can't wait to see what happens next week. And with that, Reveler, how are you doing?
Still kind of sore from the fall, but you know, it'll come to pass. It's not his
I
first
imagine a
rodeo.
cloud of mosquitoes around him because he's like sweaty under his like leather coat and stuff.
Oh no, when he's traveling through the jungle, he takes the coat off.
Yeah.
He's at least that smart, but he still has his long sleeves, so you know, still gotta keep some protection. Anyway.
Oh, sweetie, you're not dressed for this weather.
Yeah. Fantastic session as always. I mean, what else can I say besides that? A little bit of RP, a little bit of fighting, everything you look for in a good D&D session. And of course, thank you, Zulkifli, for allowing us to come on this adventure with your character. And yeah, so of course, thank you to everyone in chat for chatting it up tonight, and all 3 of them, with Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Thank you to all of our wonderful role players for bringing this story to life, and of course, thank you to our wonderful DM Michael for putting us together this story for us to bring to life each and every week here. And yeah, also fucking Jaden, welcome back. Good God. Yeah, that's all I got. So Guy, why don't you take it?
Yeah, I mean, really good session. The surprise return of Kydro in the middle of a fight was super epic, and legitimate response from the entire group of people who played with Jaden as Kydro. Really crazy to get to the culmination of Zulkifli's original backstory. But you know, fun session, a little bit of conflict, a little bit of joy, a little bit of death saves. That's what we call D&D, y'all. Gonna pass it on to the man of the minute, Mordecai.
I'm pretty sure Zulkifli is
I know.
the one that's up right now, but
Get going, man.
godless heathen is what you are. Mordecai is just trying to bring faith to the world, make people believe in the true gods, and you're trying to destroy them.
We're losing followers as we go.
No, it's an awesome session. It's always an awesome session when Michael's DMing. He makes a lot of fun, some really interesting and intense combat. Although I think Michael kind of gets off on nearly killing the party. But, you know, that's what makes him such a great DM. So with that, I'll pass it over to Killian, who plays Pudag.
Yeah, this was an awesome session. I finally got a big kill, so love that. The visuals of it's great too. The whole thing with Kydros coming in, very cool, very awesome. And I loved our 10 minutes of talk there, so that was fun. And yeah, I'll give it over to Josh.
Oh boy, we're really close now. We're nearly at the end. We're gonna kill a tiger, then we're gonna kill someone else, and then we're gonna kill all the gods, and then we're gonna kill Mordecai, and then next new campaign. I mean, Mordecai is the big bad for campaign 3. That's a spoiler all, and I'm not passing it. I'm not passing it to Michael. Who am I passing it to? I'm passing it to Jaden, who plays Kadro.
Hey, welcome back.
It's been a while since I've done one of these. But yeah, you know, what a great session. First one back after a very, very long hiatus. It's been a very long time. And, you know, I wasn't here for the middle chunk of the journey, but I was definitely here for the beginning. And, you know, I think I might as well see it through to the end, you know, if possible. You know, that'd be very cool. I'm not sure what plans are as far as that, but you know, I'd like to thank Michael for letting me come back in for a little, you know, surprise. That was very choreographed in advance. I want to let you guys know that was not an ass pull from Michael. You know, he didn't DM me, hey, the party's getting their ass kicked. Hop in for a minute, give him a hand. It was fun, you know. Very fun session. Glad we're actually getting some Zulkifli lore. It's been, I mean, he was a day one character and we weren't really getting into his lore that much, so this is really cool to see. And it's looking like it's leading up to a really cool boss fight, which I'm very excited for. And I will be joining for the next week as well, so I will be there for that. It's going to be very fun. And yeah, with that being said, I'm going to pass it over to Michael.
Thank you so much, Jaden, and welcome back. And thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Come join our Discord at lichsouls.com/Discord to be part of this amazing community of people that brings together so many different people with different backgrounds and places and parts of the world. And many of them I'm very happy to call my good friends. So you can be part of that too. Would love to see you here. More than welcome. And we'll see you tomorrow for our Dead by Daylight Survive with Friends stream. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then Friday for Sea of Thieves. So everybody,
ooh, such thieves in the sea.
It's gonna be a really good time here at Lich Souls Gaming, and we can't wait to see you next week for our penultimate episode of Campaign 2. Until then, bye.
Bye.
Bye bye now.
Und gute Nacht.